to break that cycle on your own. So why do it alone? Get the help and support you need at Soda Weight Loss. With almost 9,000 Google reviews, Soda Weight Loss is the #1 weight loss program in America for client satisfaction and results. And we have the proof at sodaweightloss.com.
Honestly, I was a bit hesitant before calling Soda, but I'm so glad I did. The nutritionist felt like my best friend. I lost an amazing 35 pounds. One of the things I loved about Soda was how available the nutritionists were for me for all my needs.
She's right, and I'm living proof Soda works. I let go of 56 pounds, and I'm still in the best shape of my life a year and a half later. Let Soda change your life, your health, and help you break free of food addiction. Get started right now at sodaweightloss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com. Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
This report is sponsored by MSU Denver.
More scattered showers on the way for this afternoon and this evening. We got temperatures today in the mid-60s. Severe weather possible in southeastern Colorado. I'm Fox 31 Pinpoint Weather Team meteorologist Kylie Burse.
Calling all change makers and trailblazers. At MSU Denver, you'll discover your future. Earn your degree online or on campus. Flexibility is key. We are the change makers. MSU Denver.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver, an iHeart radio station. Listen on the free iHeartRadio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free. Never sounded so good.
ABC News, I'm Brian Clark. President Biden and former President Donald Trump could meet on the debate stage as soon as late June. Biden said he's accepted an invitation from CNN to debate June 27th. Trump told Fox he would be in for that. ABC's Karen Travers says the Biden campaign's not taking part in debates produced by the Commission on Presidential Debates.
The Biden campaign says in a letter to the Commission on Presidential Debates that its model is, quote, out of step with changes in the structure of our elections and the interest of voters.
Biden's proposed a second debate in September. Trump says they should debate more than twice. Facebook page of Slovakia's Prime Minister Robert Fico says he's in life-threatening condition after he was shot in the stomach. He's being flown to a hospital. The suspect has been detained. For the first time in 5 years, U.S. drug overdose deaths declined. 107,543 people died last year, a 3% decrease from 2022. This is ABC News. The death toll from flooding in Brazil, set off by recent heavy rain, is now up to at least 149 people, and more than 100 are still missing. The flooding's extended into Argentina, where hundreds more have been forced from their homes. Hot weather and your car's interior may be bad for you. ABC's Jim Ryan has the latest on some new research.
At issue, according to researchers at Duke University, is the flame retardant that's added to seat cushions, headrests, sun visors, just about everything in your car. Couple that with summertime weather.
The closed car that's been in the heat can really kind of release those chemicals into the atmosphere.
Dr. Jill Wagner advises her patients to open the windows for a few minutes after starting a hot car, allowing fumes to blow out before you drive away. Jim Ryan, ABC News.
Weather and debris in Baltimore's harbor delaying plans to move the cargo ship that's been blocking part of the waterway for weeks after colliding with a bridge. Officials say it'll now likely be moved next week. Brian Clark, ABC News.
Adopt US Kids presents Multiple Choice Parenting.
You've accidentally cut your daughter's bangs unevenly. Do you A, line things up a centimeter from her hairline?
Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man.
No. Sweatbands are so hot right now. Everyone's wearing them. Like that basketball player and that other basketball player.
B, get spiritual.
Mom, where did all the mirrors go?
A reflection could never capture our true selves.
Huh?
Beauty is within.
C, look on the bright side.
Less time blow drying, more time texting.
Or D, show empathy.
Mom, you really don't have
Ta-da! Twinsies!
I kinda love it. As a parent, there are no perfect answers. But you don't have to be perfect to be a perfect parent. Thousands of teens in foster care will love you just the same.
For more information on how you can adopt, visit adoptuskids.org. A public service announcement from the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, Adopt U.S. Kids, and the Ad Council.
KHOW News Time, 10:03.
6 current and former Kappa Kappa Gamma members at the University of Wyoming are hoping a 3-judge panel in Denver federal court will rule in their favor on a lawsuit against the national chapter. The lawsuit challenging the decision to admit a transgender woman. Senior Jalen Westenbrook is one of the plaintiffs and spoke outside of the courthouse after justices heard arguments in the case.
When a man enters these safe spaces, it disrupts the sisterhood young women seek. And it only creates a divide and ruins the dynamic of a sorority.
A lower court ruled in favor of the sorority, saying they could not force a private and voluntary organization to define a woman. The national chapter says it's hopeful the federal court will uphold the ruling of the lower courts. After losing the first 2 games of the series, the Nuggets have won 3 in a row over the Timberwolves in the Western Conference semifinals. Last night's 112-97 victory puts Denver 1 win away from advancing to the conference finals. Game 6 Thursday night in Minneapolis. That's the latest. I'm Chad Bauer.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Starting on the south end of town, I-25 northbound before Bellevue Avenue, that's exit 199. A crash in the left lane has slow traffic back from County Line Road. Exit 195, we're seeing about 15 minutes of delays for folks heading into the metro area from the south end. Just north of there, I-225 southbound, seeing some mid-morning slowdowns between Parker Road and I-25, nothing too out of the ordinary. Maybe 5 or 10 minutes of delays for our tech center drivers. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, more scattered thunderstorms throughout the day. Another cooler one with a high of 66, overnight low of 44. Things warming up tomorrow. The current temperature in Denver is 56 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Hi, I'm Kyle at Blindster.com, and I sell custom blinds designed for do-it-yourselfers. Unlike stock blinds offered at big box retailers, Blindster blinds are custom made for your windows and shipping is free. Don't hire an expensive pro. Do it yourself and save big at Blindster.com.
Cards issued by Sutton Bank and Celtic Bank, members FDIC. Terms and conditions apply.
Are you the decision maker in your company? Consider this. For the first time in decades, there's a better option for a corporate card and spend management platform. Meet Ramp, the only corporate card and spend management system designed to help you spend less money so you can make more. Most corporate credit cards offer points as incentives, but those points amount to less than their worth in real cash value. Ramp's business cards offer you cash back, real money in your pocket. Plus, you control who spends what with each vendor. And Ramp's software collects and verifies receipts automatically, which means you'll stop wasteful spending and close your books in hours instead of days. Businesses that use Ramp add up to 5% to their bottom line the first year. If you're a decision maker, adding Ramp could be one of the best decisions you've ever made. And now get $250 when you join Ramp for free. Just go to ramp.com/250. Ramp.com/250. ramp.com/250.
Need a new roof? Call Excel Roofing, 303-761-6400.
Because everything is still expensive.
You got that right.
You need inflation salvation.
Save me with some cash.
Weekdays 9 a.m. through 5 p.m. Listen for your chance to win $1,000 on Denver's Talk Station, 630 KHOW. Sponsored by Maverick.
When you pay with Maverick's Nitro card, you always save 10 cents or more on fuel every gallon, every day. And you could save a whole lot more thanks to Nitro Best Price. Pick up a Nitro card and upgrade your Adventure Club account today. Maverick. Adventure's first stop.
Denver's Talk Station has your chance to win $1,000.
10 seconds here, buddy.
Nationwide keyword on our website. Bills. That's bills. Enter it now at KHOW.com. Inflation salvation on 630 KHOW.
Ripped off. Bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. Come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK is our number. 303-713-8255. If you have a problem, question, or complaint, and you need help with anything, give us a call. We got all kinds of things to talk about. And I'm going to start out by saying that congratulations to Colorado. We are now the 3rd most dangerous state in the country. So I thought you'd like to hear that. Yeah.
I was downtown last night.
The 3rd most dangerous, the 3rd. I mean, think about this. Think about this. It's unbelievable to me that I don't know. We're just that bad. It's according to U.S. News and World Report. Now, this ranking is based on all kinds of stuff, all kinds of stats on arrests, convictions, all that. And, of course, what did Colorado do? They shifted $11 million. Well, Denver shifted $11 million from the police department to community outreach. And they decriminalized stealing cars. And what else? I mean, it's just logical.
Tom, I'm moving back to New York City where it's safer than Denver.
Now, did they say that? I didn't see who was ranked here. I guess the 10 most dangerous states in the U.S. shocked the hell out of me. I really, what do you think the most dangerous state is? Did you look it up? Don't Google it. Look, tell me which one you think is the most dangerous. You got one, Doc? You got one?
I would only say Illinois because of Chicago.
Mark?
New York.
You know what? Now this is U.S. News and World Report. This is what they say. FBI stats. And here's what it is. Ready? You have the safest, the unsafest, most dangerous states. New Mexico is number 1. Louisiana is number 2. Colorado is number 3. Arkansas, 4. Washington State is 5. Tennessee is 6. Alaska is 7. What the hell? Where are they getting these stats? 8 is Oregon. 9 is California. 10 is Missouri. Now, these rankings are weird. Weird. Now, as far as economies go, it's weird. The economy is not that bad in Colorado, the actual economy. So, what do you think has the best economy in... Now, this is, again, U.S. News and World Report, and they did the economy based on the well, you wouldn't call it gross domestic product, but it is kind of like that.
It's got to be California, right, Tom?
The number one, the best, Florida.
Really?
Yeah. Number 1. It has the best business growth and employment. Idaho is second to Florida. Utah is third. Colorado comes in 4th for economy. It's a robust economy. And, so there are good and bad things about Colorado. The weather, of course, you can't beat. Now, the point is this, is that right now, crime is the big deal. Mark, when you went downtown, what did you think? By the way,
we were at one area. We were going to stop into a particular brewery down there. And I am telling you, man, for a 4-block radius, there was nothing but homeless wandering around. They looked like zombies, and there was no normal people anywhere. Not one normal person anywhere. We decided to hit the bricks and go somewhere else, a different part of town. But I'll tell you, man, if I didn't have a concert to go see last night and one I really wanted to see, there is no way I'd go downtown. It's a hellhole.
You know, I don't want to start the show like with a downer, but all I'm trying to figure, what I'm really trying to say is that we suck as a country right now. I don't know what happened. Everyone says COVID, and then other people say Trump. You know, since 2016, it was Trump's fault. I mean, I don't know why. I mean, but we suck as a country.
I have not heard one person in my life say it's Trump's fault for crime.
Mark, I'm not talking about crime. I'm talking about the country and everything. You hear it all the time. Biden even blamed him for inflation, which, by the way,
he's leading. Let me tell you, he's leading all the swing states, a lot of them by over 10 points.
Now let's talk to Mary. Hi, Mary. By the way, we love solving problems, and again, I don't want to be a downer, but these are things we need to talk about. You know what?
Hey, real quick.
Yeah.
It's not a downer if it's reality, Tom.
What's that?
Doc,
it's not a downer if it's reality.
Yeah, now hold on, both of you. I just want to tell Mary we'll take you right now. Hold on. Go ahead, Mark. I'm sorry.
We saw George Thorogood. I did not realize this guy's like mid-70s. I think he's 74 or 75. He's popping around on stage, killing it on the guitar. It's just remarkable, man. A man of that age up there doing what he's doing was just phenomenal.
It's encouraging, isn't it? I like that. I like to see that.
I'll bet you could do that, Tom. You're in great shape.
Here's what I
for your
say.
age.
In 10 years, I can be president. I'll be old enough to be president. I made that joke at Mark's dad's birthday. I said, now you're old enough to be president.
Yeah, that's right.
Anyway, so Mary, what's going on?
Can you hear me okay?
I can, Mary. Thank you.
Okay. Just before you came on the regular news, it said Dr. Jill Biden and gave medical information about heated interiors of cars. She is not a medical doctor.
She's not. No.
Doctor in education.
Right, I know.
What is going on?
Well, I just think, people grab onto credibility things for credibility. I mean, she does have a PhD, but you're right. I mean, here's the deal. I don't know.
We also don't want to forget that Whoopi Goldberg wanted her to be the Surgeon General too.
Oh, are you kidding me?
I am not kidding you. Whoopi Goldberg on The View said that she wanted Dr. Jill Biden to be the Surgeon General.
Technically, do you have to be a doctor to be the Surgeon General? Do you, technically? I don't think, for example, you have to be a lawyer to be a Supreme Court justice. I mean, I think...
Oh, I'm pretty sure you do.
Do you? I don't know. I mean, I don't think you have to be a lawyer to be a judge. Look it up. I'm looking it up right now. To be on the Supreme Court, I don't think so. But I might be wrong.
Tom, as a medical doctor, I think what they should do is call people who are not medical doctors professor, so that you differentiate them and you don't have this confusion.
Yeah, Doc always had that thing he was upset about, and I don't blame him. Sometimes PhDs overstep, especially if they have a PhD in nutrition, they start giving medical advice.
Right.
No, listen to this. According to Professor Bing, you do not have to be a lawyer to be appointed to the U.S. Supreme Court, nor do you have to be a lawyer to be a judge. The Constitution sets no explicit requirements. How about that? Now, no age, no education, no job experience.
Okay,
Listen to this.
I was reading Colorado. In Colorado, you have to be, the nominee has to be a qualified elector of the state of Colorado, licensed to practice law in Colorado for at least 5 years.
Is that to be a judge?
Supreme Court of Colorado.
Mark, listen to this. The Supreme Court, according to the U.S. Constitution, it does not require citizenship. Wow.
Well, if you think about it, they have to be nominated by the president, then they have to pass Congress. So, I mean, really, it's pretty hard to get there.
Yeah.
As we all know.
So, Mary, make your final comment.
She's gone.
Okay, she's gone. Okay, let's go to Pamela. Hey, Pamela, I'm Tom Martino. What's going on?
Hi, Mr. Martino.
What's happening?
I had a squatter in my home.
Oh, no, you
Finally
don't.
got him out.
Wait. You really do have a squatter in your home, or do you have him in a rental of yours?
My home is rented out. I'm sorry. Yes, it was my rental property. He is now gone.
Is that the one that you called us, that your son called about?
No.
Oh, this is another one. Okay.
Yes. Oh, my goodness.
May I ask what happened? How did it happen?
Okay. He was doing some work for us, cutting our yard and shoveling the snow, because it was just my mother and I.
So some handyman work.
Yes, she'll be 90 tomorrow.
And what happened? So this guy's doing some handyman work, and what happened?
And so he knew a lot about us, our information, and the people that were renting my property moved out in October. So because we're in Georgia for medical procedures, so I had her to give him the key to my home.
Oh, now did he claim that he had any kind of an agreement with you?
No.
How'd you get him out?
We set up a court appearance. We had court via telephone, and he didn't show.
Okay. And then did you get a writ for eviction?
Didn't have to do any of that.
Oh, did he leave on his own?
He left in a cab. He and not only was he squatting in my home, he was trying to rent.
What?
To some people. $800 a month. I found all this out.
Oh, I remember. During COVID, this happened to some friends of mine. During COVID, there were some tenants, listen to this, that moved out and stopped paying rent, and they couldn't be evicted, but they moved out. Then they rented the place that they did not own, that they were getting rent-free thanks to the government and COVID. They were collecting rent on a place that they were not paying on because of COVID. Do you remember that, Mark? That was the most...
That actually, neighbor Dave, I call him, that happened to him. So they were renting a place in Castle Rock, nice house, decent house. And they weren't paying any rent for a year and a half. And on top of that, they were renting out the basement and a room to other people, if you can believe that, and collecting money.
So similar to my situation. How horrible.
Now, what else do you have going on? What you called about insurance?
Yes, because with him squatting, the majority of what needs to be done is because of what he and his...
Oh, what happened?
Interesting. We have never asked that question, I think, to Brian Burns.
Why don't we get Compass on? Because I have a feeling we're gonna need him. Hold on, we'll come right back to you. All right, let's talk about this. Anyone else with a problem, a question, or complaint, give us a call. That's what this show's all about. Let's kick some ass. Let's fight for our rights. I'm Tom Martino. Don't forget waterpros.net, the best water systems, the lowest prices. Get water at your kitchen sink, all the drinking water, no bottled water, $1,400 fully installed, 303-862-5554.
Have you heard? The future of banking and mortgage is here, and it's called the Life Changer Loan. The loan where you do your banking inside of your mortgage.
What is the 120 about, guys?
Deposits go 100% to principal balance without fear.
Yeah, she's typing it in the screen right now.
And where the average client pays off their home in just 5 years without changing a dime of spending habit. It's not magic. It's just math. So check us out at lifechangerloan.com. That's lifechangerloan.com.
Life Changer Loan Corp is a licensed Colorado mortgage company. NMLS 1863775. Life Changer Loan Corp is an equal housing lender.
I know Mark Szymanski pretty well. Genesis TotalExteriors.com. And what I like about the way he does business is he does everything and takes care of everything on the outside of your house. And of course, he does interior stuff as well. But what I really like is that he gets to know areas, he takes the exaggeration out of it, but he brings honesty. So when it comes to roofing and siding and stucco and anything, now he has ventured into something I am so happy about. And he's going to bring truth and real solutions to this, I believe, because I know him. Mark, I want you to talk about mold mitigation.
Sure. So I tell you, Tom, we've been running into this more and more lately where people aren't in their house and they're saying, well, we're not sure why. And then we go up into their attic space and find out that maybe they didn't have proper ventilation in the attic space and their house now has mold in it. Or maybe they had a leak in the basement and they never really took care of it or addressed it. All of a sudden you're pulling drywall out and there's mold behind it. And in the past, we've always hired that out. And in the last few months, we went ahead and got certified in mold. We went through all the classes and learned all the technology. And in fact, we're in the middle of our first mold job right now. And this is something that we're going to be taking care of. We'll be doing the air test as well as, the remediation mold out of the house and getting yourself back to a clean house.
Yeah, and you're doing it honestly. You take tests and you like we talked about it off the air, I remember, Mark, and mold is a problem. And for the places where it is a problem, you'll diagnose it correctly and take care of it honestly. But sometimes it's not so much a problem and it can be taken care of easily, right?
That's correct. A lot of times it's not as big a deal as most people make it out to. Of course, obviously, if you're allergic to it, you're allergic to it.
Right.
And one thing with mold, the more you're exposed to it, the worse it is. So if you have it, the best thing to do is get it out of your house as quickly as possible.
Exactly. And if you want someone honest to deal with it, now we have Genesis TotalExteriors.com, 303-670-8509. And let me just make sure that's the right number. It didn't look right to me. I don't know why it didn't look right to me. It's 303-679-8509. 679-8509. Now, let's talk about something I love. QC Colorado, my whole house fan. My God, I cannot say enough about QCColorado.com. It's the whole house fan that has saved me tons of money on my air conditioning. Now, I put it in, and I just couldn't believe it. It is one of the best purchases I ever made. You know, some purchases can be exaggerated just a tiny bit, not this. I use this thing on low speed. Now, I haven't used it yet. It hasn't been hot enough. But please get it before the heat comes. Heat will come. It keeps your house mild and even and fresh air. And it's also cutting down on air conditioning. It's good for the environment, good for your home. It's quiet. That's why they call it QCColorado.com. I love these people, and you will too. You will love it. 303-800-3419. That's 303-800-3419. Yeah, that was the wrong number there, Kachina.
What?
Nothing. It was the wrong number we had for Genesis. I corrected it, but I don't know why I mentioned it, because you're going to the dentist and I want to make you agitated. Joke.
When are you going to the dentist?
Oh, she doesn't want to talk about it, man. God almighty.
Yeah, we don't talk about the dentist around Kelly.
Stop it. I have an appointment. Hey, Tom, do you remember the guy from Friday, Justin?
What do you mean?
He had the employment issue.
Well, let me see. Let me get it.
It's gotten really bad.
Let me see. Hold
on.
on.
The line.
His name is Justin?
Correct.
I'm trying to find his call.
Yeah. It was
He came on the air, huh?
Yep.
Where was the employment? Never mind. I'll take him again. Never mind. I just can't find his damn call.
Kelly deleted it.
No,
she
didn't.
Oh my God. That sounds like a demo chair. No.
Oh, yes, it does. Who's doing that? Is Mark doing that? Mark's a jerk. Mark, did you do that?
Yeah, dang you, Mark.
Do what? That was some
people have feelings,
homeless guy humming.
Mark, I don't think you fully understand.
No, phobia.
Adentophobiac? Okay, it's kind of bad, all right? Adam has to blindfold me just to get in the frickin' door.
I got a phobia of light beer.
10 seconds.
Area Advisors, TrajanWealth.com. Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Hey, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255. By the way, Mark, you missed yesterday. Drew called in. He was asking about you. And
what the hell's he up to, man?
He was upset. Listen to this. His insurance, he could not get a quote on his car from State Farm Insurance. Now, he's never had State Farm before, so it's not like they knew him and they said, we don't want you. But they would not give him a quote, and he was very upset, and he's wondering why. Well, we found out why. He actually did have an issue. We ran a clue report, and he has an open PIP, personal injury protection here, the PIP claim. And what Compass told us is that they will not open a new policy for someone who has an open claim on personal injury. So that's what happened. And I had our signature sound for Drew. Listen, tell me if you think this is apropos.
It's perfect.
Anyway, let's continue with Pam here. She had a squatter. She evicted the squatter. and then she has a claim. And we're trying to get Compass on. Where do we stand on that, Kachina? And let's...
Hey, Pamela, what did your insurance company say?
You know, they called me, gave me a claim number, and said they'd call back in a day or two, which more than likely they did. However, I was in the doctor's...
Well, it doesn't matter. If you missed a call, that doesn't negate your claim. Are they going to fix the damage or not?
I have no idea. They have not called me. I've been calling for 2 weeks, 3 and 4 times a day. Even messages.
You know, it's very curious. If someone broke into your house and destroyed stuff, you would have coverage.
Now, is this...
But this is a little different.
Remember, this is State Farm we're talking about, one of the worst companies in the entire world. And, you know, I want to ask these State Farm agents right now. I want to ask them, how do you sleep at night? I swear to God, if you call in, I will give you the utmost respect. But tell me how you sleep at night knowing you can't give people the best option in the insurance world, and you're tied to one company. And how the hell does that work? I'd like to know that. I'd like to know how you do it.
I have been reduced to tears. Because
well,
it's
listen,
the same
Pam,
story over and over.
Do you have an agent? Do you have, wait, don't they say, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there? Isn't that the song?
You got it. You got it.
Hey, Pam, do you have an agent?
I do.
And he has not called you back?
No. And the case was put in March.
Wait, did you call the agent? I'm not talking about the company, not the claims, not the adjuster. Did you call your local agent like a good neighbor, he is there or she is there? Did you call?
I was considering doing that today.
Oh, you didn't call your local agent?
I called him in the very beginning to find out who I was.
Listen, here, I'm going to give you some homework. I want you to call him today. Tell him you were on the radio. And I think it's atrocious. You have not even heard from anyone, and you're looking at a bad faith lawsuit. If he doesn't get you action, then call me back. I mean it, okay? That's all we're going to do. I'm going to give you some homework. You call your agent. You can call
Compass.
You can call me back even now. Let's talk to Compass Insurance. They're our expert here. They have nothing to do with State Farm. Now, they do the insurance checkup, by the way. That means they will check to see you're not overinsured, underinsured, that you're not paying too much. So, let's see who's there. Jeremy. Hey, Jeremy, listen, man. With a squatter, if there's damage done, that would be covered by homeowners, right? Okay, I assume.
Yeah, that should be vandalism.
Okay. And can they say, in the case of him being a handyman, and she didn't let him stay, but he just started staying there, can they turn it around in any way and say it was her fault for hiring him or anything? Could they turn that into more like he should go to his insurance, or, would that change anything?
So the handyman is the squatter?
Yes, exactly. And then he's left. He has since left.
Okay.
But
I mean, if it was a case, like a normal case where a handyman, caused a bunch of damage.
Right.
Typically you could still go to your insurance and they would subrogate. I mean, a lot of that is on intent, though, right? So that's the part with the squatter. Like they're not supposed to be there. It's a lot different than a tenant, right? Because what we get a lot of times with vandalism is hard living versus vandalism. Was this malicious? Did they?
No. I see that. What if they were a squatter? Now they left, but while squatting there, he's just a mess. He just dirty and all that. See, when does it become?
Well, I would read it to be any damage a squatter would cause.
Okay.
Is intentional because they're not supposed to be there.
Okay, excellent. Yeah.
Hey, Jeremy, how about if your house was empty for a long period of time and a squatter kind of broke in after, I don't know, let's say it's been empty for a couple months and a squatter breaks in and creates all kinds of damage?
A lot of policies are going to have vacancy exclusions that will kick in. Usually it's 60 days, but it could be vary by company, where they're going to exclude vandalism. So you got to be careful on a vacant home. We're seeing a lot of these right now where people will want to keep their policy and just kind of ignore it, and, it's vacant, but it's always best to deal with that and get a specific vacant home policy, or a policy that's not going to exclude that vandalism, because a vacant home where squatters could come in, you certainly could have some issues of coverage.
Hey, when you said just the vandalism part, the other perils, let's say you're not in your house for 90 days or a half a year, whatever it is, and forget about that, but a storm comes through and you have hail damage. Does it not pay out for the hail damage either? Do those perils get covered and just vandalism is not?
Every company is going to have different exclusions, so for everyone listening, make sure you check yours specifically, but the two big ones are going to be vandalism and then issues with freezing. So they don't want, like, if the home's vacant, they want to make sure turn your water off or keep the heat on. You can't just ignore the home, because we know, if you don't winterize it and you're not heating it, that you're going to have problems. So the idea, or if it's vacant, if it's vacant, at some point it's going to get vandalized. So the spirit of it is to exclude damages that are very likely to happen. But every company can write their own as far as what they want to exclude. But typically, I would say hail would not be an issue.
Okay, thank you very much,
Whether
Jeremy.
You're there or not, the hail's going to happen. So
yeah. So what the hell? Anyway, Jeremy, Compass Insurance Group, and remember, home of the free insurance checkup, 303-996-9000. More coming up.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Michael Brown in the morning and Dan Kaplis in the afternoon. 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Starting on the south end of town, I-25 northbound before Bellevue Avenue, that's exit 199. A crash in the left lane has slow traffic back from County Line Road, exit 195. We're seeing about 15 minutes of delays for folks heading into the metro area from the south end. Just north of there, I-225 southbound, seeing some mid-morning slowdowns between Parker Road and I-25, nothing too out of the ordinary. Maybe 5 or 10 minutes of delays for our tech center drivers. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, more scattered thunderstorms throughout the day. Another cooler one with a high of 66, overnight low of 44. Things warming up tomorrow. The current temperature in Denver is 56 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Hi, I'm Kyle at Blindster.com. Shopping for new blinds? At Blindster, we offer over 50 different blinds, shades, and shutters at low prices, custom made for your windows, and shipping is free. Shop at home and order 10 free samples of any product before you buy. Blindster.com.
John Fuller is a personal injury attorney I hope you never, ever need. But I'll tell you, if you are in an accident and you find yourself needing to talk to an attorney, he'll talk to you free of charge. He'll help you any way he can on the phone. And then if you decide to hire him, he works on a percentage fee basis. You get his cell phone number that you can call or text at any time. What I love about the way John does business is he will only take the number of cases that he can work personally. He really does mean that. He has a support staff, of course, but he will be handling your case. He is the one you talk to, not a big call center. And he's the one you get a cell phone for. John Fuller, Fuller Law. Call at the first sign of trouble. And then if you hire him, you can call anytime you need an update. 303-597-4500. 597-4500. He's our expert here on the show. He can be your expert too. myaccidentlawyer.co. Hey, if you want a deal, and I mean a screaming deal on water heaters, in fact, I'd venture to say the best deal anywhere, you got to go to europlumbingcolorado.net. Yeah, we're talking screaming deals. We're talking a 40-gallon tank fully installed, the old one taken away and hauled away, new water line, new gas, that's to the heater, and then flex line for the gas. All of that just for $13.99 for a 40-gallon, $14.99 for a 50-gallon. No matter what size you want, they'll do it. Cheaper, better than anyone. 303-668-6844. Euro Plumbing, Colorado.net.
God, someone brought up that picture of King Charles. Holy shit, man. That is the worst picture I've ever seen. Or painting.
Hey, Mark, I picked up my car yesterday.
Oh, cool, man. Did you like it?
Yeah, it drives great. I thought I got a reasonable deal. It was 28 and change.
Cool. It sounds crazy, but it's hard to even get a car under 30 grand now.
Hey, Mark,
Yeah.
did you get my text?
Yeah, I know. I'm gone at 11.
Okay,
I get
thank
it.
you very much.
I can't believe I'm getting kicked off for the Rockies.
Listen, I will get
I bet
my
we have
ass
more
kicked.
listeners in a
Okay,
Rockies
you don't
game.
have any idea. I've already had my ass kicked so much this week.
Oh,
Oh,
over Seinfeld.
Kelly, did you get the gift certificate we sent you?
What?
Susanna and I sent you a gift certificate to a dentist.
Oh,
You get a free teeth cleaning once a week.
oh, shut the... Whatever.
It's a hell of a deal.
Hey, Mark, are we off at 11 o'clock today?
So this portrait it's just his
wanna
face
see it.
amongst
Dude.
a red background, and that's pretty much it.
It reminds me of, like, it's just a head. It's stupid.
Yeah.
I would have returned it.
I mean, it's there. I mean, he's there standing, but it's just red on red on red on red, and then
I
there's
know.
his floating face.
It's horrible. It's just like this floating head, man.
Yeah.
What was that old cartoon where they would have the heads in the jars? It reminds me of that.
Futurama.
Yeah, Futurama. It's just this head floating there.
What the hell is that? I've never heard of that.
Hey, Mark?
Futurama?
Mark?
Yeah, Doc.
Are we off at 11 today?
No, just me, brother.
Oh, just you. Okay.
Same people that did The Simpsons.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Well, I've definitely seen The Simpsons.
It really is a horrible, horrible portrait.
I mean, the face itself looks pretty good. It's a little impressionist, but everything else is just terrible.
It's terrible. That is a perfect word. And there's a butterfly in it, which is bizarre.
Oh, is that what that is?
Oh, my God. How did you pick up on that?
Yeah, it's a butterfly. I don't know what that
just
has
looks
to
like a
do with it.
smudge. Mud, so I
Lord.
just-
Yeah, that's what I thought.
You got to understand and be, understand art and shit. I went and got my doctorate in art studies.
I see.
Yeah, I was very impressed.
It's this one I would call a contemporary portrait
Oh, my God.
with a butterfly. The butterfly represents freedom, and the red is, I don't
Fire.
know.
Fury.
Yeah, fury.
Dominance.
All right, here we go.
RedRocksRS.com.
630 KHOW, an iHeartRadio station.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Joe Cano's with us, mymoneymyway.com, 303-779-6600. He's one of our financial experts. We talked to a certified financial planner, talks about retirement and talks about fixed indexed annuities. He's got like 57 of them. And he also does overfunding of life insurance. And in my opinion, that's kind of like, well, I hesitate to call it an annuity, but it's a way to raise and to have income tax-free. And it's also a way to grow tax-free. And for those who maybe don't have a giant lump sum, it's an excellent product. And it's a trick that a lot of people do. They purposely overfund life insurance. Now, Joe, I know you want to talk about both, but can we talk about the life insurance product? Are you still doing that? Okay, I'm going to go to Justin now. Justin is on line 1. He has an employment issue. Justin, what's going on with you? Hello, Justin. We'll talk to Joe later. Justin, what's happening?
Yeah, I just had some employment issues and seeing where I can go. Company that I work for, I'd rather not give the name, but it's a pretty big, well-known company. Anyway, they treat certain employees different depending upon what department you're in.
Yeah, what's going on?
Is manufacturing, and they're not wanting to give us half-hour breaks. They're telling us that they're paid.
Oh, now hold on. So this is a regular W-2 hourly position, is that right?
Correct.
And you're supposed to get a half-hour break every 4 hours. Is that how it works?
I'm not exactly sure. I know that you're supposed to get one, and then like a 10 or a 15.
Something.
We're not getting any of it.
What kind of employment? What kind of employment is it?
It's manufacturing.
Okay, can you give me an idea without giving me the company, like an assembly line or what? Just help me out here.
We manufacture products.
Okay, so you're in a shop, right, with other workers, and you're all sitting there, and you all start at a certain time, and it's piecework. Is it like piecework?
Running machinery.
Okay, got it. Now tell me. I need to know a few things here because there are circumstances where that could change. So you start at what time?
Generally around 6 o'clock.
Okay, and then you work till when is your day over?
2 o'clock.
Okay, so it's exactly at 2 o'clock? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. So that's 8 hours. So what they're doing is they're letting you work the 8 hours because if they add the breaks, you understand that, like if they had a lunch hour, you'd be there 9 hours, right? Do you take a lunch hour?
They don't give it to us.
Right, because they're doing the straight.
That they pay us for 8 hours, and we're there for 8 hours.
That's exactly. That's right. That's what I was getting at. Now, whether or not that's because hold on, if they add time for your breaks and stuff, it just goes on the back of your day, right?
They're not. They don't add time. They just pay you the exact.
No, bro. I'm not saying that. Here's what I'm saying. Let's say you make $100 for the day. I mean, I don't know what it is. Let's just use that figure. Now you're there for 8 hours. You make $100, let's say, or make it easy. Whatever figure you want. Now that's for 8 hours. If they add a lunch hour, they don't pay you for it. So you'd be there 9 hours and still make the $100.
Right, but it wouldn't be an hour. It'd be a half hour. Break
okay. Well, either one.
What we're supposed
what
to
I'm
get.
saying is, that, but some workers would rather have that break, right? And is that the way you feel? You don't care if you're there until, let's say, 2:30, as long as in the middle you get a break.
Get some sort of break.
No, I get what you're saying. Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that. Why don't they do that then? I mean, you're not asking for extra money. You're asking to take a break.
Yeah, and I don't know. They just tell us if you want it, you need to clock out. And then even if we need to go to the bathroom, you can't stop the machine.
Okay, wait a minute.
They'd recently changed that.
They're telling you're there 8 hours straight with no breaks. You're supposed to get a 30-minute unpaid meal break for every you're not allowed. They're breaking the law, okay, no matter what. Even if they don't, I mean, what I'm saying is they're not breaking the law. They're still paying you for time work, but you're not supposed to work more than 5 hours straight.
Right. And even if we need to go to the bathroom, it used to be you could hold the machine and go.
Every 4 hours is a 10-minute break.
Right. And we don't get that. I mean, like I said, even if we need to go to the bathroom, we used to be able to hold the machines. Now they're telling us, nope, you need to come find a supervisor to cover you.
Well, okay, hold on.
I'm like, wow.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's getting pretty bad. I've been there for a very long time, and within the last couple of years, it's just...
From what I'm reading about the law, they're doing it wrong, but now what? I mean, in other words, how many workers are there?
Quite a few, and everybody's about fed up with it, and nobody really knows where to turn.
It seems to me it's no skin off their back for doing it. Now, did they say if you want a break, you can take the break? You clock out and take the break?
Yeah, then at that point, then you lose that 8 hours and you don't get paid 8 hours.
Wait a minute. You lose it? You mean you lose the 30 minutes of the 8 hours?
You lose the 30 minutes, yeah, so you don't get 8 hours for that day.
I understand.
But it has to be okayed by them.
They are allowed to do that. In other words, if they're saying you can take 30 minutes unpaid, and now so you're only going to be paid 7.5 hours. They can do that.
Yeah, but the 10-minute rest breaks for
Yeah,
most jobs,
they're
those
not even
aren't
giving us those.
Yeah, the 10 minutes aren't subtracted from pay. You're right, Mark.
Yeah, correct.
The 10 minutes. Listen, no matter what, okay, let's just conclude whatever they're doing, they're not doing it 100% correct. So, I mean, I'm with you on that. The problem is, what do we do about this? In other words, I'm thinking, what does it get you in the end?
Well, wait a second. I'm a little confused. If they're getting the 10-minute rest breaks,
they're not.
Every 4 hours.
No, we're not. We're not getting anything. We're straight 8 hours. Yesterday, I left without a single meal all day.
But let me.
I left
But you can clock out for lunch if you want, right?
Yes.
If you get permission and somebody's able to cover you, yes.
Okay. Well, I mean,
So
I think that's how I'm reading.
That's an if.
But I'm
It's
not
an
sure
if.
that's. You know what? Do we have any labor? God, we don't have labor attorneys.
No, not anymore.
Never have. It's the most difficult area of law because waged workers can't afford attorneys, and attorneys don't get clients. I mean, okay. Justin.
I mean, a lot of us are kind of like, man, we wish this place we could turn it into a union.
Hold on a
at least we
second.
would
By
get
the way, you
somewhere.
can do that. But hold on a second. I think there is something you can do as a group, and it won't get you in trouble. But I got to take a break. Hold on. 303-713-8255.
Now, Impact Traffic.
You know, Joe's
This
just going to
report
have
is
to wait now
sponsored
until I
by
get another break.
Blindster.com.
Some good news on the south.
Okie dokie.
25 northbound before Bellevue Avenue. A recent
I set
crash
the
has
whole
been all
fucking thing
cleared
up.
up. We're still seeing some slowdowns around 225, but nothing too out of the ordinary there. I-25 southbound easy driving from one end of town to the other. I-70 east and westbound flowing
Kelly would like me to tell you that she can't control the phones.
forward
No, I'm not
continues
mad- I'm
east
not
of
mad at
there.
her. I'm not mad at
U470
anybody. I just
southbound.
fucking
Watch out for
just
some
pissed me
slowdowns
off.
around 56th. Fox 31 pinpoint weather. The last day of scattered thunderstorms before the weekend. High 66. Overnight low of 44. Tomorrow
if she has
mostly sunny.
nightmares about
The current temperature in Denver is 60 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Hi, I'm Kyle at Blindster.com, and I sell custom blinds designed for do-it-yourselfers. Unlike stock blinds offered at big box retailers, Blindster blinds are custom made for your windows and shipping is free. Don't hire an expensive pro. Do it yourself and save big at Blindster.com.
Keelan Park are attorneys at law that will help you with estate planning. Now listen, you might need a simple will. Perhaps you need a trust, or you want a trust. Here's how Keelan Park does their practice, and I love it. They interview you. You talk to them free of charge. And they ask you about everything. You tell them about everything you own, your businesses, your fine arts, your precious metals. Tell them about your heirs, your dreams, your hopes, and what you want for your heirs. And all of the stuff about your estate, your marriages, maybe past wives, past husbands. Then once you get that all down, they will come up with a plan and flat rate pricing. You can do all of it or some of it. It's such an easy, risk-free way to find out about estate planning. lawkp.com. That's Keel and Park, lawkp.com. 970-818-8198. Okay, now, how much time do I have there?
4.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
Yep. else was JoJo in the studio for yesterday?
So.
Did he come to talk to Dan or something?
No.
Or Ryan? No,
Nope.
Ryan was.
Nope. It was during Ryan's show. He came in and flat out asked me, "Why are all the flags off of the mics?" And I said,
Because the mics fall off on a routine basis. So
that's
trying to put it
kind
back
of
on
what
with the
I
flag
told
is
him.
Difficult.
That's what I told him. And he said, "Well, I don't believe that. Did anybody put a trouble ticket in?"
Oh, don't you talk. Oh.
And so,
all right, we'll put in a trouble ticket and let the mic hang until somebody comes and fixes it.
He was talking about all the mics.
Yeah, but I mean, still
but they all fall.
Agreed.
So it was like
that's funny.
It was like I don't know what. And then of course Ryan has to throw me under the bus, and he's he comes in here, comes up, and Ryan is in there, and he just points at me. Like everybody always blames me, and he's like, "What did you take the flags off?" And I'm like, "No, I didn't take the flags off." And he's like, "Well,
I
it's
saw
got
you
Martino
going
people."
into each
And I'm like, "Why
studio
would you
taking
say
the
that?"
flags off.
It could be Bill and Pollock. It could be a bunch of other people because they always fall. And so he's like, I've never heard of this before. Did anybody put a trouble ticket in? It's the exact conversation.
Hey, Tom.
Yes, sir.
Do you remember that day Kelly was walking around taking the flags, the
like,
K-How flags off the microphones?
Yep. Can't believe it. Why would she do it?
I don't know, but I'm writing JoJo right now with the pictures I have.
By the way, did he give you guys crap about taking the flags off the mics?
We never took them off.
Why would we take them off?
Exactly.
We're never even there.
Literally. The Martino show is being blamed right now for taking the flags
I'm
off
never
the
there.
mics. Even though
Denver's talk station. Online at khow.com.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255. Welcome to the show. Okay, so we are here to solve your problems, we hope, Justin, but here's what I think you need to do. You need to call Wage an Hour. These are good people, and they will enforce it. I think they'll keep you anonymous, or you go as a group. What they might do is shift your hours. They may just start, it's from 6 to 3. They give you the half hour, or 6 to 2:30. They give you the half hour, and then they're going to have to implement. Now, Mark was asking, and I think I know what he was going to ask about the 10-minute break every 4 hours. What happens at lunch? What happens is you work 4 hours, you can take a 10-minute break, and then the next 4 hours you would take a lunch. Is the way it would work. But in some cases where people work overtime and stuff, that's where the extra 10 minutes would come in. So no matter what, they got to do something. So how do you guys feel about
or
going
get a
to
different job, man? If you're so unhappy with them, go find something else.
Yeah, I've been looking.
But Mark, don't you really think seriously that he's got a good case? I mean, in other words, the solution.
Look, man,
always...
I had 50 employees at the Goodyear stores, and not one time did any employee I have over the years go, "Hey, we didn't get to take our break." I just never even heard of such an issue.
Yeah, but it's
when
a different kind of
when
work,
you're supposed
Mark.
to be,
it's a different kind of work. They're not doing piecemeal on a bench or on a drill press or on a machine. They were like doing cars, and they could get a cup of coffee, and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I think that's a whole different thing. Really, if you think about it, one time in my life, and I think it was the reason for some of my success and a moderate success as far as life. But I just loved having the experience when I worked at a factory. I worked at a factory after school for about a year, and it was terrible, the factory work. And I know what he's talking about. When you do piecemeal, those breaks mean a lot. So Justin, that's what I would do. I mean, I really, it's the only solution right now.
What is the year and make of your truck?
All right, I'm out of here.
Where are you going?
Good riddance.
The Rockies start now.
Wait a minute. Are you really going to the game?
And what is your name?
No, they're taking me off access.
Oh, come on. Seriously? We got to buy one of those things, man. What, Mark? We should.
Well, first of all, I have no idea what one of those things are, so I'll start with that.
Shannon told me about it. It's a receiver that we put on their end, and we basically, that's ours receiver.
It just becomes another connection?
Yep. No, it'll be ours. Yeah, instead of like 1 through 5, it'll be, we'll have number 6, and it'll be ours.
Yeah.
Or 7, 6 and 7. Okay, we'll talk about it. Have a good day or whatever. Or come on over.
Bye.
Come on over.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on.
Well, we're a radio show, so we only do on-air calls. You'd have to go on-air with Tom in order to get any sort of recourse. But I'm sure that he can probably help you with some of our automotive experts. And just it's a 2013 Ford F-250. Oh, wow. I've never heard of that, but okay. But I know nothing about cars, so it's all good. I got it. Okay. And you have an issue with the service that was done? Got it. And that's DNR, right? And that's auto service in Weld County? All right, you got it. Hang on for me, and Tom will be right with you, okay? Hold on. God, I hate car calls. I sound like such an idiot. Who the hell? I didn't even know there was an F-250.
No? Hmm.
The hell is an F-250? I've never even heard of it.
Colorado could host the gay games.
I think diesel is important. I don't even think does this exist? Holy crap, it exists. There is something called a Ford 250. Oh God, it's so big, I could never drive that. Oh crap. I think the funniest story I have about my kids' middle school years is when that Safe to Tell bullshit program came on, and there was a male teacher who was inappropriately looking at one of my son's friends who was a female, and he would kind of linger his hand on her back and kind of do stuff. And so Trevor got pissed and reported him, which is supposed to be anonymous. So the teacher who was in the Safe to Tell program immediately told the vice principal and the principal. So he got, are you ready for this? They tried to suspend him for 2 days.
The teacher?
No. Trevor.
Oh.
For exclaiming false evidentiary support on this guy. And I was like, wait a minute, what? So this whole shit went down in a very, very, very bad situation. So I was called to the middle school. I had just come off a show, very long show, very bad show. And so Adam, in our relationship, Adam is kind of good cop, I'm bad cop. So you only call me in when there's issues. And so this Safe to Tell asshole shows up to the meeting, including the teacher that Trevor was accusing of inappropriately touching a girl. And his friend was there. He was there. His parents never showed up. I felt horrible for the guy. And I'm like, okay. I immediately, so I go into the meeting, and I think the first thing I said was, when everybody introduced ourselves, introduced.
10 seconds.
Our website, money. That's money. Enter it now at khow.com. Inflation salvation on 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. What's on your mind today? How can we help you? We have all kinds of things to talk about. Waterpros.net will get you the best water systems at the lowest prices. Whole house systems to get rid of heavy metals, to get rid of, and by the way, that not just minerals they call them, but heavy metals and other crap in your water, plastics and all of that. About $3,000, a little more than $3,000, like $3,500 for the full Monty. I mean, you can get drinking water systems for $1,400 just at the kitchen sink. It's just remarkable what you can do with this remarkable water. 303-862-5554. You will pay 5-6 times more if you go to a regular plumbing contractor for this stuff. Waterpros.net. Hey, Joe Cano's with us. MyMoneyMyWay.com. Last hour, I asked him about alternatives for people other than the stock market, although, as I said, we're not recommending you do all of one thing ever. But when it comes to a lump sum, a fixed indexed annuity can get that lump sum growing with a guarantee not to lose. It can also give you a guaranteed income for life. And when it comes to other things, overfunding life insurance we talked about. Now, Joe introduced me to this many, many, many years ago where you buy life insurance and you overfund it on purpose. And the purpose is not really the life benefit, although the death benefit, although it does help. The real purpose is to accumulate tax-free earnings, and then you start drawing it out as policy loans, and it does create kind of a tax-free income. Now, it's not an annuity, but it still has the same protections. I mean, you're not going to lose, right, Joe?
That is right. Tom, the life insurance policy is guaranteed and tax-free. And people today, they're tired of a couple of things. They're tired of paying high income taxes, and also they're tired of losing money in the stock market, and also finance charges. Look at mortgages. They're 7% or more now. So the key is this life insurance policy, you can put money in, and it gross tax deferred, and then you can take the money out income tax free. Think about that. Income tax free, so they can do their own financing. The name of the strategy is called Become the Banker, because you, in essence, become your own banker. I have done it myself with my son, Jordan. He'll be at the studio here later, but I mean, you can ask him about it. He bought his first car, and he financed it through his life insurance policy. He paid that loan off to the life insurance, and then he bought several other things. It's a fantastic strategy, totally different than the annuity. The Become the Banker policy is for today's needs. People need it today to finance their purchases. The annuity is for retirement.
Yeah, and so can the like I said, the overfunding of life insurance can help finance purchases. You pay it back with interest, you grow even more money, and that can be used in retirement too. I mean, let's face it, Joe, a lot of people don't have enough to put in an annuity that would make a difference, is what I'm thinking. Now, I'm not saying
that is right.
So this, to me, it's like a poor man's annuity, and I don't even want to say poor man's. It's a good tool. And that's really what I love about it, is that anyone can do it. Absolutely anyone. Agree?
I agree. I mean, anybody can do it. They just have to be in good health. That's the main thing.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's a good point. That's a really good point.
Right. To qualify for the life insurance. With the annuity, there's no qualification at all.
Okay, listen. What do you think about the ideas that people have about like you hear all the time people talking about the stock market, day trading. They talk about all kinds of how about real estate, and there's a guy who, by the way, I trust him. He's a good guy locally. He advertises. They're not real estate trusts, but he teaches you how to get involved in real estate, where you buy and rent out places, and there's a management company that takes care of it for you and all that. Everyone, but they all try to have one thing in common. They're trying to invest your money, right? Or get you to invest your money.
Right.
So tell me seriously now, what is the difference with what you're doing with the fixed indexed annuity or the life insurance? I would say the biggest difference is 100% safety. That's what I would say.
That is right. I mean, it's amazing that you mentioned this right now, because I just met a couple yesterday. They're in their 50s, and they're making a good income, but they're highly, highly worried about the stock market accounts that they have. They told me, we're in our 50s right now, and we got to start thinking, maybe in about 10 years or 12 years, I'm going to be retiring. I want to keep my pool of money that I have built up on my 401ks and IRAs totally safe. I don't want to play the stock market anymore. I've seen it go up and down. I mean, look what happened in 2008. I mean, people lost a lot of money. So the biggest concern that people have, Tom, that I'm seeing right now is the ability to keep their money safe. So you're absolutely right. Safety. Safety is the key to the annuity. You can grow your money with safety, and then, just like the couple that we met, they want to have a guaranteed income for the rest of their lives. This is what people really want today, guaranteed income.
Thank you, Joe. I'll be back to you. If anyone has any questions, give us a call. You know, let me just say something about Joe as a certified financial planner. I'm serious. You can ask him about other things too, not just about this stuff, if you have any questions about financial planning for your family. Hey, Doug, what's going on with you? Hi, Doug.
Hey, how you doing today?
Good, man. What's going on with you?
Yeah, I called in. Just trying to initially find if you had an attorney that might be able to help me out. With
What's
this
going on
and
with
what
you?
it is?
A lot of times people think they need an attorney. We're able to help. I'm not saying you don't, but what is the situation? What is the situation, sir?
I have a F-250 diesel truck that inadvertently had unleaded gas put in the tank.
How was it? Who put the gas in there?
I did. I was doing a dozen different things, and as soon as I knew it.
And so, what did you? How much did you put in?
Probably about 20 gallons, 15 gallons.
Of what exactly? What kind of gas?
Unleaded.
Okay, and what octane? Do you know?
87 probably.
Okay, so tell me, what did you do after that? Did you drive it?
It was in a fuel line pump, so I turned it on. I drove it about 100 feet. It was probably turned on.
So you didn't realize you did it
seconds.
you didn't realize you did it right away then? Until after you drove 100 feet. In other words, you didn't stop.
No, I knew it. I pumped it in and realized, hey, I just put an unleaded in my diesel, and I have to get it out of the way of the
Got
pump.
it. Okay. So you drove it about 100 feet, and then what happened?
And then I had it towed to a shop.
Okay, and what happened then?
Come help me. And my son actually went with the tow down to the shop.
And what year truck is this?
It's a 2013.
Okay. And so tell me about what's going on now. Why do you think you need an attorney?
Well, we dropped it thinking that we need the tank dropped, drained, flushed. Probably a fuel, a couple of things, and fuel line and a fuel pump. So I didn't hear anything for 5 days.
Okay, so you dropped it off. Now, when you dropped it off,
my son dropped it off for me.
Okay. Did you ask for an estimate?
No. We just he just said that, hey, this is the situation. We need the tank dropped, drained, flushed. And
what's the name of the shop?
It's called DR Auto or DR Truck and Auto Repair.
And how'd you find them?
My son's used them before.
Okay. So hold on a sec. We'll come back to you. I want to know what's going on with it. And it was there for 5 days. We'll come back to you. I'm Tom Martino, and I hope it's not a real serious issue. I don't know. Hang on. More right after this. Hey, listen, let's ride on this other one. I'm going to fill for it, okay?
This Memorial Day is proud to honor those who have made the ultimate sacrifice in service to our
because I'm going to go back to him anyway. So let's.
It was the time to reflect on the brave men and women who gave their lives defending the freedoms we so cherish. Triple J Armory recognizes the debt of gratitude we owe these fallen heroes and their families. So this Memorial Day, please join Triple J in taking a moment to honor their memory. Your sacrifice won't be forgotten.
Renew Home Innovations will get you beautiful bathroom remodels, especially that shower. Get that shower done. Get rid of that old shove. They specialize in that. I call it a shove. It's the shower tub combo that you have to step over. It makes noise. It's usually metal or plastic, and it's got ugly shower doors or curtains. They put in a beautiful rectangle shower. No threshold to stumble over, and it's just beautiful. Custom walls, no maintenance, beautiful glass doors or not glass doors, glass walls. You don't need doors or shower curtains. Hey, listen, it's customized to you, and you get 72 months to pay no interest. It only takes 2 or 3 days to do. 303-904-2000. 904-2000. Hey, Dan McKenzie, McKenzie Law, will do estate planning for you. Dan McKenzie, he gives you that personal touch. He's a smaller law firm, a boutique law firm, and he has many creative ideas on protecting your assets and doing alternatives to trusts through like LLCs. He can also do trusts, of course, and wills. 833-CO Plans. 833-CO Plans. Talk to Dan McKenzie at coplans.co. Hey, you know what is really wonderful is when you can depend on a company to do things right. One Clear Choice Doors is that company. Man, do they have it down when it comes to garage doors. In fact, they're one of the few that are truly factory authorized for most repairs and service. They can do garage door openers, or they can do any part of your garage door, and all of their prices are on their website, oneclearchoicedoors.com, 720-370-3987. RedRocksRS.com. What is Red Rocks RS? Red Rocks Roof and Solar. They're one of the better solar companies because they do it all. They do the sales, they do the installation, they do the service, and they're experts at getting you financed. And they even have grant writers. If you have a commercial system, you should learn about their grants that can get the damn thing paid for. That's right, there's a big push towards solar. You also get 40% tax credits with Red Rocks Roof and Solar, not just 30%. That's redrocksrs.com, 303-704-2449. Euro Plumbing Colorado, the deals, the steals, I call them. Listen, no one can touch it. Let's just say it like that. If you need a water heater, no one can touch Euro Plumbing. They can put in a 40-gallon tank for $13.99 fully installed. That's a new supply line for the water, new flex line for the gas. That's right. And for $14.99 for a 50-gallon. No matter what size, they will beat all prices. In fact, they say they'll do any plumbing repair at lower prices, and you can put them to the test. Give them a call, 303-668-6844. SheridanAutotech.com. Do you need a pre-purchase for your used car? Get one at Sheridan Autotech. Do you have electrical issues? Get them fixed. SheridanAutotech.com. Do you have just regular repairs or maintenance? Even if your car's under warranty, they can do regular maintenance. They can do regular stuff, right? Regular service. SheridanAutotech.com. On Colfax, west of Wadsworth, they have it all. They have the wonderful service, and they have convenience and value and knowledge and honesty. 303-455-7242. 303-455-7242. SheridanAutotech.com.
Hey, Tom.
Yeah?
Do you want Jeff Vick?
Yeah. Just in case, that would be a great idea.
Good morning. Thanks so much for calling the Tom Martino Show.
Many have trouble seeing in the dark, making driving at night difficult. GA gets worse over time and cannot be reversed. If you think you have GA, don't wait. Treatments are available. Ask a retina specialist about FDA-approved treatments for GA and go to GAWon'tWait.com. This report is sponsored by
Blindster.com. We can certainly do that, sir. Your name is Steve.
Hi, I'm Kyle at Blindster.com. Shopping for new blinds? At Blindster, we offer over 50 different blinds, shades, and shutters at low prices.
All right. Hang on for me, okay?
Shipping is free. Shop at home and order 10 free samples of any product before you buy. Blindster.com. This hour comes with Trajan Wealth.
10 seconds, Tom.
All right.
Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com. Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Let's go to the phones and help you. Hey, listen. Doug, he had his truck taken into DNR. I think that's what he said, DNR, right? Yeah. And it was for having unleaded gasoline in his diesel tank. So he took it in to be dropped and drained. What's going on now, Doug? What's happening? It was there 5 days, then what?
Well, I hadn't heard anything, so I called them to find out what was going on. I thought maybe they were waiting on part or something. I talked to Rick, and he said that he had already started to work, and he assumed I wanted it done since it was dropped there. And I said, "Where are we at now?"
Usually when you drop a car there, it does give permission to do the work. Usually,
right?
Okay.
Right.
I mean, by the Colorado Auto Repair Act, it's assumed you want work done when you drop it off. You're not allowed to drop it off.
And I did.
Okay, but also under the Colorado Repair Act, they're supposed to give you an estimate. So what happened?
So he assumed I wanted it done without giving me an estimate or anything. He had already started it. I said, "Where are we at now?" And he said, $12,900.
No, whoa. Ah!
Yeah.
Wait a minute. What do you mean 12,000? What do you mean?
Yeah.
No. Come on. How the hell do they spend $12,000 of your money?
Well, apparently what they did, they dropped the tank, and they replaced everything new from the tank to the fuel injectors.
But who said that had to be done?
Nobody said it had to be done. They just did it.
No, man. This is unconscionable. I would say, if it was going to be a squabble over a few $100, $12,000.
And he hadn't hadn't yet put on the fuel rails and the injectors yet. So I'm probably going to be looking at a $14,000 bill.
Oh, no, you're not, man. I can't believe, honest to God, this is weird. No, listen. Okay. I mean...
And my question is, basically, yes, I wanted the tank dropped. I wanted it taken care of. I wanted a new fuel.
Let me ask you something. Did a tow truck drop it off?
Yes.
Was it after hours?
Yes.
Damn it.
Well, you know what? I'd have to double check that with my son because, yeah.
But did your son talk to any? Hold on, man. If it was dropped there after hours, did anyone call him or did he talk to your son?
He's only talked to my son, and I told him I never received a call from him. I've never been to the
I'm
shop.
not asking that. I'm asking one thing only. Did he talk to someone? Did your son go and talk to him?
Yes.
Okay. Here's a few things I want to get straight with you, because you're thinking he needed to do certain things. When you drop a truck off or a car after hours at a repair shop, you are basically opening yourself up. You are saying, fix my truck. Okay? That's what you're saying. Like it or not, it's been decided in the courts before. That's what you're saying. However, I'm not sure that allows them to get by the estimate. They may not have to give you a written estimate, but I'm pretty damn well sure they should call you for a verbal and an okay.
Correct.
Oh, my God. So what did the guy say? What did you say to the guy? Did you say, what, are you kidding me?
I just said, what? And he said, I was like, what, $12,000? And he goes, yeah, it's a 40-hour job. And,
well, no, did you say that's, oh, come on. This sounds crazy. Doc, is Doc there? Are you listening to this, Doc?
Yeah, I can't believe
You got to
it.
call this shop. But first, let me look up the Auto Repair Act. We got to look up a Repair Act. My God in heaven.
And I actually did turn it into my insurance company, and they actually said that they would cover it under my comp insurance.
What? Wait a minute. They're going to cover your stupid mistake?
Surprised me, but they said all I needed was $1,400 worth of work to get it back on the road.
Oh, so they're going to pay. And you know what? They're probably right. Now, listen, I just looked up the Auto Repair Act. A repair facility cannot proceed with repairs without written consent of the owner, which includes estimate of repairs. Now, I think there's a difference. Now, here's the exception for vehicles that are towed in or left after business hours. In such cases, the repair facility is allowed to perform work up to $100 for parts and labor without the owner's consent. For any repairs exceeding this amount, the facility must obtain oral or written consent. So they're not required to give you a written estimate if it's dropped off before or after hours. However, they must still get you an estimate and get repairs. They can't win this. Now, Doc, I'm going to send this to you, okay? I want you to call them. I'm going to text this to you, Doc, okay?
We've got Jeff.
Okay, we can get Jeff, but I mean, as far as calling and stuff, I want Doc. So I want to bring Jeff up. Jeff Vick, Kimmer Transmission. Jeff, are you there?
Yes, I am here.
Okay. Listen to this. He dropped his car off. I mean, this is crazy. He dropped his car off, and I can't believe it. His truck was filled with gasoline instead of diesel. He had it towed there and dropped it off after hours. He calls back 5 days later, and they say, oh, we're already almost done with repairs. It's going to be like $12,000 so far. $12,000, Jeff. Now, under the Auto Repair Act, they don't have to give him a written estimate if it was dropped off after hours. However, they still have to get his consent if it's going to be more than $100. Are you aware of that, Jeff, or not?
Yeah. If it's towed in or if it's brought in outside of normal business hours, then there's an automatic consent for it's a small amount, something like $125.
That's right. It's 100 plus. You're right, plus 10% or 20%, something like that, or 25. You're absolutely right. Then what? Then you got to at least call the guy and give him an estimate, right?
100%, yeah. And they don't have to be in person. You can document it on the ticket as far as who you talked to, what time of day, what phone number you used, or if it was done by fax or email or whatever the case may be. And then who was it talked to them and what you talked to them about and the actual price.
My God. This is so.
So what's the recourse?
What's the recourse? He can't charge him. That's what the recourse is. He can't charge him.
He has to refund $13,000, basically.
Well, he doesn't have to refund. You didn't pay it yet, did you, sir?
No, I was trying to figure out what my options were, and they still have it. So
here's the way I look at it, Doc.
They're not going to release
Doc,
it.
it's their problem, okay? It's their problem right now. Call them. It's their frickin' problem. I don't care what they say. It's the law, and he can go and listen. You take him to court, but you may have to get an attorney now because these guys are overboard. They're overboard. I mean, I don't care who they're overboard, totally. They don't just get to start doing this. I've never heard of this place before. Where are they?
4100 South Federal.
Hey, Tom, do they still have his car?
Yes, they still have my car. I was going to go try to pick it up today, and unfortunately, I'm going to have to put that $14,000 on my credit card because I don't have that.
Hey, listen. They're not going to let you as soon as you bring this up. Okay. We need to call. Do you want us to call them or not? Because I swear to God, they're doing you wrong.
Well, the problem is, I don't want them to hold his car hostage.
That's the whole thing. If I think what I need to do is go ahead and go down, pay the bill, get my vehicle, and then go from there.
And then and then you can contest the charge.
Yeah, Mark
talked
just
to
texted.
somebody about that also.
Mark just texted
Yeah.
and said he thinks there's no way. You know what I can do? I can call Mark on my. I can call Mark on Google Voice, but I'm going to take this break. Man, are you sure, Doug, your son did not hear from them at all?
They have had contact with my son.
Okay, hold on. Don't ever tell me. Listen, he was your agent. As far as I'm concerned, he was your agent. And if he gave them any indication to do work, you're screwed. Hold on. We'll come right back to you.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Michael Brown tomorrow morning at 6:30 KHOW Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
It's a smooth drive throughout the Denver metro for the late morning commute. I-25 north and southbound showing highway speeds through town. I-70 east and westbound flowing free to and from the DIA area. Off highway up on the north end, 136th Avenue, a crash at Orchard Parkway affecting both east and westbound traffic. This is just west of I-25. Heading all the way south through the Tech Center, I-225 southbound. Some brief slowdowns between Parker Road and I-25. Fox 31 pinpoint weather, more scattered thunderstorms today, high 66. Things starting to warm up tomorrow. Overnight low of 44 tonight. Tomorrow mostly sunny, high 74. The current temperature in Denver is 61 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Hi, I'm Kyle at Blindster.com. If you're like many people, you may think custom blinds is a job for expensive professionals. Well, at Blindster, if you have a tape measure and a screwdriver, you can install our custom blinds and save big. Plus, we guarantee they'll fit. Blindster.com.
Fix it 24/7. Please get this done, new customers. They want to show you what they can do, so you take advantage of this screaming deal of $39 to get your air conditioner up and running. Now listen, here's what they do. They do an extreme clean. If you've never had it cleaned, you have to have it done. I swear to you. Dirt's the number one killer of AC, the number one efficiency killer as well. They can increase efficiency up to 30%. They will clean, extreme clean, check, and tune. And a no breakdown guarantee. Call for details, 720-526-3939. FixMyHome.com, $39. ExcelRoofing.com. That's Excel as in excellent, E-X-C-E-L, not like the energy company. It's E-X-C-E-L, roofing.com. You'll go on there and you can get an instant quote for your roof. That's right. They have AI on there, artificial intelligence, that you put your address in. It maps out your roof. And it gives you Excel pricing within 5% or so, and you pick the roof, the one you have or the one you want. ExcelRoofing.com. As always, if you want a no-risk, high-quality roof, then you get Excel Roofing, where you don't pay a cent until you're content. 303-761-6400. I can't freaking believe it.
So are you saying that you have more of an identity theft issue, or... You're totally confusing me. So are you okay, because you initially said that you were having an issue with unemployment, but now you're saying that you have an issue with identity theft?
It could be both, Kelly.
Okay. Okay, I see. All right, well, let's get you on the show. What's your name? Yeah, that's definitely identity theft.
That's me.
This Mark.
Hey, can I put you on hold and we talk about this? This is an incredible thing, this 12 grand. Yeah. Okay, hold on. I'll put you on hold.
So
Thanks.
he'll ask you some questions about the identity theft, and then you can kind of get to there, okay? All right, hold on for me.
So, Tom?
Yeah.
That person hang
We
up?
will, I just want to hold off on calling to hear all of the relevant facts.
We did hear all the relevant.
Well,
from the
he's
Sun.
got-
Okay.
The kid talked to him. Yeah, we ain't done.
Yeah, we ain't done.
I mean, I'll be happy to call the Sun
No, I
if you'd like
get it,
me
man.
to.
No, well, I'm going to talk to him, and we'll get through the bottom of this. But man, is that unfrickin' believable or what? God.
Also, let's find out how old the kid is.
Old enough to have used the shop multiple times.
That's right.
Yep.
Because that's how the dad found out about it.
Yep.
Holy Jesus. Gee. I got Mark on. I'm going to talk to him
I
too.
need to go put Forum back on the board.
Now, next time I bring up Joe, I'm going to bring Steve up. But I'm going to finish up a little with this and then go. And then
10 seconds.
Okay.
.630 KHOW,
an iHeartRadio station.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Let me bring up my colleague here, Major Marc Mager. Hey, Mark, did you hear that call?
Man.
Did you hear that guy say?
Yeah, I texted you. There's no way this shop. First of all, how'd they even know what to look at? This is what I heard. The tow truck dropped it off at night, and then the next communication was there's a $12,000 bill. I find it impossible.
All right, now let's talk to. And by the way, just so people know, you do consent to repairs when you drop a truck or a car off before or after hours. However, the shop must still, if it's going to be more than like $125, they must still get you some consent from you, whether oral, verbal consent, or written consent. Now,
we used to have, for the people that dropped off in the middle of the night, not necessarily a tow truck, but we would have these envelopes. You put your keys in, and you would fill out what work you wanted done. You could put in a dollar amount and check a box, and then you would drop it in our key drop. So, I find it impossible this shop just did 12 grand.
Now, Doug, here's what I want to know. After it was dropped off by a tow truck after hours, what was the very next communication, Doug?
Well, since my son is an agent, I think I'm screwed because I just got off the phone when I was on hold. And the repair shop said they have to order a kit that is designed specifically for this. And they ordered that kit.
What does that have to do with your son being an agent? Your son, if your son told them to proceed, tell me what happened, because they can't be blamed for that. What happened? Did your son tell them to proceed?
Proceed with ordering the necessary parts to get it done. So,
But they still have to give him a price. Did you
well,
talk?
No, if he authorized it and said, just fix it, order the parts, that's authorization.
Now, Doug, I guess that could be. I didn't parse into the law that much. I guess that could be. You're supposed to get an estimate, though, Mark. That's what the law says. Even if not in writing, you should get it. But then it says verbal consent. So this is a screw job. Doug, did you talk to your son?
I did. I just got off the phone with him.
Oh, I thought you said you just got off the phone with the shop. So your son said he gave them permission to order the parts. Is that right?
That's correct.
And in
Well,
order...
it wouldn't. Hold on, though. Come on. It wouldn't be permission to. Who the hell brings it to a shop and gives permission to order the parts only? He gave permission to fix the vehicle.
That's my assumption now as well. I didn't know.
No, of course it is. I mean, come on. If someone, I call up and say this is wrong with your car and we need to order the parts. Do you want to get it fixed? And they say, yeah, order the parts, get it fixed. I mean, hell, that's as consent as it gets.
Now let's consider this, Mark. Okay, let's say they did nothing wrong under the Auto Repair Act. Now let's ask about the repair itself. That doesn't give them a license. I'm not saying they did, but it doesn't give them a license to cheat. Now,
if it ruined that engine, $12,000 on a diesel, that's probably right in there, man.
Well, what did they do for $12,000? That's what I want to know. Or you say they have to go another couple grand. It's going to be 14. What did they do for it?
But what they have completed, and my insurance adjuster said it looks like a great job. They went from the fuel tank all the way to the ejector.
Why? Here's what I'm asking you. Did it have to be done?
To my knowledge, and the adjuster's knowledge, says running it for...
Jeff's got some pointers.
The fuel contamination probably didn't even get to the fuel rail. So, no, it did not have to be done.
Jeff Vick, you have some comments from Kimmer Transmission. By the way, one of our experts. Go ahead, Jeff.
I just had a question about the son, because he can't legally authorize if he's not 18 or older. Is he a minor?
Yeah, he's older. He's an adult.
Okay. So, Jeff, does it sound... Jeff, if someone took a truck into you and it had unleaded fuel put in it, can you fathom spending... This is an F-250 diesel, 2013. How many miles on it, Doug?
I think 116,000.
116. Can you fathom spending $12,000 on it, Jeff?
It could get up there for sure. Yeah, the gas can do a lot of damage in a very short amount of time.
All right.
You know, if the company, listen, if this auto shop, unless if they're outright thieves, I mean, even if they're a little high priced, I mean, I don't think they're extraordinary from what I'm hearing, but you would have had to fix it anyhow. I mean, what's the difference here? What were you going to do if you brought it somewhere else? Let's say they did call you and your son didn't authorize it. What would you say? Oh, just keep the truck, or where would you have done with this?
Maybe got another estimate.
Maybe.
I would have said wait till the adjuster gets out there before you do any work. Because, like I say, the adjuster said they could have got it back on the road for about $1,400.
I don't know what did he say what they would have done?
That's so subjective.
Yeah,
that's an adjuster. That's not a tech. That's so subjective.
Yeah, but
in fact, the guy's an ass for saying that.
Well, that's what the estimate from Allstate. Or,
Jeff, did the adjuster itemize what would have been done for $1,400?
Yes.
What did he say?
Replace AM filter element, replace and then reinstall the fuel pump assembly line, repair and replace or do the fuel tank, fuel pump, flush the fuel pumps, clean the fuel tank.
Okay,
flush the
so
lines.
Jeff, does it sound like it could have been done for $1,400?
For $1,400, it sounds a little low, but that's a far cry from $12,000 from what I'm hearing.
There could have been somewhere in between.
Yeah, but that stuff he just named, Jeff, wouldn't you, someone comes in and says, hey, we put gas in our diesel. I mean, wouldn't that be the minimum where you have to start everything they said? And then as you're doing that stuff, you would find out other damage?
100%.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So who cares what this adjuster said? He didn't tear it down. He didn't find the other issues.
Here's what we need to do. Well, first of all, you should pay for it and get it out of there and then have it analyzed. I mean, you can't have it analyzed. Everything's removed. Everything's replaced.
Yeah, everything's. Well, maybe they still have some of those parts. I don't know. I don't think there's cores on a fuel rail or anything. And here's the other thing. Tell your kid to start mowing lawns.
Did you? Well, his kid didn't do it. Did he?
Oh, who did it?
No, I accidentally put it in.
So here's
you did?
Yeah, he
did. But
okay.
Running it for 15, 20 seconds, would the gas get all the way up?
Jeff, if
to
he
the
ran it
fuel
for
injectors?
15 or 20 seconds, let's even say a minute, would that have that fuel goes through there fast, right, Jeff?
It goes through there very quickly, yeah. When only about a third of what's going into that fuel rail is going into the engine, about 2/3 go back to the fuel tank. It's used for cooling.
Yeah.
So 15, 20 seconds are running to
Jeff, what would have happened if he just drained it? What if it would have happened on his own? If he would have just drained it and filled it up with diesel, what would have happened in reality? Really, after running rough for a few miles, it wouldn't have ruined the engine, would it?
Well, you have incomplete combustion because you don't have a spark plug. So, yeah, you can definitely ruin an engine.
Oh, really?
All right, break when you can, buddy.
All right, listen. Jeff, thank you. By the way, Kimmer Transmission, the website transmissionsdenver.com, 303-693-1400. Any last words there, Steve? Doug, because I feel really bad for you.
Once you said my son was considered the agent.
Well, now listen, I'm not going to give you legal advice, but here's the point. You need to check with someone, but I'm pretty sure that if it was dropped off and you gave your son authority to do it and your son told them to proceed, it would be damn near hard to say that, they violated anything. I mean, okay, technically.
Just think common sense. What is every repair shop going to have to track down the owner of the vehicle
not
and
just
figure
track
out
it down,
how
but
it's titled to?
Or that's exactly right. For all they knew, he was the owner, and then they have an action against your son. I mean, the whole thing would get messy. Doug, if they did the work and it's quality work, even Jeff said, look, the price can get up there. I don't know, man. The worst case scenario, you have something that works now. I'm Tom Martino. We have more coming up. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
It's a smooth drive throughout the Denver Metro for the late morning commute. I-25 north and southbound showing highway speeds through town. I-70 east and westbound flowing free to and from the DIA area. Off-highway up on the north end, 136th Avenue, a crash at Orchard Parkway affecting both east and westbound traffic. This is just west of I-25. Heading all the way south through the Tech Center, I-225 southbound. Some brief slowdowns between Parker Road and I-25. Fox 31 pinpoint weather, more scattered thunderstorms today, high 66. Things starting to warm up tomorrow, overnight low of 44 tonight. Tomorrow mostly sunny, high 74. The current temperature in Denver is 61 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Hi, I'm Kyle at Blindster.com, and I sell custom blinds designed for do-it-yourselfers. Unlike stock blinds offered at big box retailers, Blindster blinds are custom made for your windows and shipping is free. Don't hire an expensive pro. Do it yourself and save big at Blindster.com.
Ideal Home Loans is the only home lender with the interest rate guarantee. Now, listen, the world did not stop because mortgage rates went up. People are still buying homes. Ideal will get you the loan at the best rates out there right now, plus the interest rate guarantee, so they refinance you free of charge when rates go down. Plus, people still have high interest debt they need to get rid of. You can tap your equity and get rid of that debt and overall have less monthly payments per month. Find out more at Ideal Home Loans for your next Ideal Home Loan. 303-867-7000. Hey, Made in the Shade is the name of the window covering place we highly endorse because they're a one-stop shop, and it's not only convenience but value. Here's the convenience. They have a person do all the measuring in one stop, all the measuring, laser measuring, accurate measuring, and then a designer to help you pick the right stuff for the right spaces. Then they try to hit your budget. If you proceed, they order it, deliver it, install it. The best installers in the business, denvershades.co for Made in the Shade. They have high-tech, low-tech, in-between tech, any kind of tech, cell phone tech, solar-powered, battery-powered, Made in the Shade. denvershades.co.
It was in a little plastic container.
Is Joe gone?
Now, let's see, that's not a technical.
Correct.
They should know.
Is Jordan going to be on?
Yeah, exactly.
I think we're trying to figure that out.
Oh, man, I'm sorry. I didn't get him much, but
Hey, can you still order that gun for me?
Live, I got it.
I'll still talk to us.
I'll be happy to pay you whenever you want.
Well, what I got to do, Doc, are we still on break? We're still talking.
Good news. You'll have 30 seconds coming back.
Good news.
So my friend.
I blame
does
Mark.
his transfers.
Yeah.
He was on in that last
Damn
segment,
it,
so it's all his fault.
He's got another FFL out by you, and he's actually in Florida. So
What's an FFL?
It's a federal firearms license.
Oh, okay.
My license only goes up to 1951.
Right,
as a
right.
collector. But his does the modern stuff, so you have to. You could buy it and get it wholesale, and he'll have to do the transfer. But I have to make contact with him, make sure he'll do it.
Okay.
And he lives out by it. And I think the guy works out of his house, so he won't probably charge him like $40 to do it.
Okay, great.
Rather than going through a gun shop's pain, because you got the waiting period, you got everyone asking you questions.
Well, I looked online. The one.
Am I calling Jordan, people?
I forget what it was. Dick's or.
Good afternoon. Thanks so much for
It was
calling
like
the Tom
6
Martino Show.
Yeah, you found one cheaper, didn't you? That had the pistol grip.
No, the one. No, the same one that you can get me for like $400. It
what's
was
going on?
$600
Oh, right, because
for that. I think it's the Remington. That was-
yeah, because you were using our wholesale license to get that.
Yeah.
Well, when you're ready, yeah, let me just get the right licensing guy for you.
Okay, yeah. So whenever
On
you
your
get around
home
to
or
it.
on your car?
You guys know Dan DeRue? He's a
Okay.
reporter for Fox.
I've heard the name.
He's been around. He used to broadcast out here back in the day when he was trying to get work.
I think we're done for the next.
Are we on a long break?
Yeah, I think so.
That's good. That's good. I was here all day by myself.
Thanks for calling Troubleshooter Show. Please hold a moment.
Okay. Okay, ma'am. Let me stop you right there. I think you need to talk to
Okay.
Tom about this. We have
Two
many
people
experts that
on
can
the,
help you. Are you familiar with the show? Okay, so you know that we're a radio show, and then we do on-air calls. Okay, perfect. What is your name? Deb, D-E-B?
I didn't know if a tow truck dropped the vehicle after hours. I don't know why that would make any difference. But if
Say again?
I didn't know if a tow truck drops if you drop your vehicle off like even at a dealership after business hours, it kind of gives you more of a carte blanche to do the work.
It doesn't.
And what was the?
It gives them. If you read the law, it gives them
They could do $100 worth.
$125. Anything more than that, they need verbal or written permission.
Well, in this day and age, that's not even covers an oil change.
Right.
All right, hang on for me, Deb, okay? He'll be with you as soon as possible, okay? Thank you.
10 seconds here, Tom.
All right.
16th Minute of Fame on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search 16th Minute of Fame.
Denver's talk station. Online at khout.com.
Hi, Tom Martino here. So, that estimate, by the way, for auto repairs, verbal or written, must include the cost of repairs, completion date, whether the customer wants the old parts returned, the cost of reassembly if they're not having the work done. So he might still have some argument. We'll see. I'm Tom Martino. More coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. Get your calls in, 303 Martino. Home sweet home.
They're probably 2x8. You know, for decorative purposes.
Yeah, Tom.
And one of them just
Skills.
totally.
That's how it's done.
When I grow up, I want to be Tom Martino.
Luckily, nobody was out there.
You gotta look.
All right, I'm walking away, you son of a... Never mind.
The builder's a good builder, and everything else is really up to par. So.
That was probably used a subcontractor.
Yeah, well, I had the guy come out, and he's going to replace it.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
And the ones that are, you know, because I said also, you know, my unit is one of maybe, I don't know, maybe there's going to be 15. My unit is one, there are 4 units in my building, right next to each other. And there's probably at least 20 of those that are going to be built, which means, I said, you know, your liability, if somebody's out there and this happened while they're having dinner on the patio, you guys are going to be fucked.
Yeah, it's a pretty big liability.
So you better do something about it with the other places as well.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a big.
Aren't they new units too, Doc?
Yes.
They're fairly new, aren't they?
It's brand new. I mean, it's only been a year, a little more than a year. So I just told them, you know, if someone gets, you know, hurt or can be killed by this, literally, you guys better, you know, shore up how it's put in.
Did it all come down or just part of it?
No, the whole. There's like 7 of them, you know, for decorative purposes, and the whole thing just dropped down.
Now, did it come down because of that wind we had, or?
Well, probably because of the wind, but it just showed
screwed it up
a
some.
defect.
Yeah. Should have withstood it.
So, you know, hopefully they'll do something about it.
I'm glad you weren't out there having a little outdoor poker game. All those old
it's tough.
timers would have been.
Yeah, it's tough
off
with
to
the
the
poker. We
hospital.
don't want the cards to blow away.
The cards would blow away. Then you might achieve a better hand.
So you know, usually when you talk to the finance people when you buy a new car, they try and go through all the stuff that you should do.
Yeah.
So I said to the guy, let's just, and he said, great, I won't try and sell you anything.
Oh, that's
and
good.
Just all the stuff that they try to, you know, upsell, he didn't even try and do it.
That's good.
I said, you know, I'll give you, they're so concerned.
Because didn't you write a check for it too? You just paid for it, didn't you?
Well, here's the deal.
Yeah.
I was going to pay it. This is really another thing they should have told me, that if you want to get the federal and state rebate taken off the price of the car, you have to do it through Hyundai. So if you pay for it by check, or you pay cash, you can't get the rebate. So
oh, you can't.
Right.
Really?
Well, you have to go through the whole. You don't
It's
get
a
the
lot
same
more
rebate.
bullshit. Yeah.
So I said, look, so I gave him half of the cost, and there's no prepayment penalty. So he said, just when it comes up, write him a check for the remainder, which is what you're going to do anyway, and there'll be no problem. But in order to get the rebate, you had to go through Hyundai financing.
But were you able to pay like half of it down in
I did,
cash,
yeah.
and then you're still financing it?
Yeah.
Well, the rebate's like 20. Don't you get like 20 or 30% off your taxes for an electric vehicle?
Was about 12,500 off.
Yeah, that's fucking worth doing.
So I said, fine, you know. And he said, look, first of all, the rate's 7.5%, or 7.1%, which isn't that bad in this environment.
Yeah.
And he said, just pay it off, you know, with your first or second payment.
Pay it off when it sets. Yeah, you don't have to string it out a couple months.
In the sales area.
So
I don't know.
said,
I don't know what it was. They just
sure
had everything still
there was
covered.
no prepayment penalty.
Yeah.
So I just, first time, I was going to pay it off anyway, so just pay it off.
Right.
And get it over with.
And get your rebate.
No, I got the rebate taken off the car.
I like to.
Oh, they took it off the car? You don't have to take it off the taxes?
Dude, words are hard.
Really?
They come in order sometimes.
No, that's why
you just gotta
I didn't
take
know
time to put them
Problem
in
is,
order.
if I tell you, you're gonna rat me out.
Yeah,
Because I don't work for iHeart.
You steal stuff. Nobody cares.
I steal
Any electric car.
The foil?
The
You
cheapest
still
electric cars like 50, 60
The containers.
grand.
the
29.
is there the aluminum foil?
So
container?
when we leave,
No,
I
not
want to
the
go out with
aluminum.
you.
Okay.
The ones that come in like the
it's a
black
great
and they have
deal.
the clear lids.
Oh, you take the okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I
Tonight,
like
today's poker.
because I can take my frittatas
No,
in them
that's
and stuff and
Mondays.
heat them up.
Sure.
Monday and Tuesday.
Now you know my
I do it on Tuesday.
Yeah.
like,
A dirty little secret over there.
What?
What?
Little
Don't you
Miss
have to be there
Klepto.
at 3 o'clock to
Yeah.
get the game going?
True
Yeah,
that.
but on Tuesdays I just, I take off and we have a poker game. It's like at 11. No, it's at 10:30.
Oh, 10:30 in the morning?
Yeah, because the guys don't want to fight traffic.
Okay.
They're two different groups of guys.
Oh, they're two groups.
Yeah, the Tuesday group is like old guys.
Two groups of heavy gamblers, huh?
No, the Tuesday group are not heavy gamblers.
Oh, they're not.
We just do it because it's social. I mean, the most you can bet
I brought
is
strawberries yesterday. and I
$10.
Oh, I thought it'd
ate
be
them.
500.
So
No,
Oh,
a
these-
Monday game.
That's the big.
There was a $3,800.
That's the PhD game.
Yeah,
huh?
there was a $3,800 pot,
of
Oh,
course.
shit.
Yes, because it's
which I got half of, so I was very happy.
Oh, you did? Good job, Doc. You got half.
By the way, I also don't like their pickles.
But that's a
Yeah,
biggest-
you're not paying any commissions on it, are you?
No.
Except for some tea and crumpets at Doc's house.
usually I think people
And
have their
chips.
own opinions and everything, and
Yep.
it's fine.
I know. I won.
That's it.
They had this thing
Long.
at the casino.
Totally it.
Yeah.
The high hand every 2 hours got to pick an envelope, so I got $2,000 from that.
I got a call
But
full.
I had to fill out a W-9.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, anything over $600 if you win at the casino that they give you. I mean, obviously, poker and roulette they can't do it.
Yeah, why is that? I don't think that's fair because my dad used to play the crap table and you could pick up 10, 12 grand and there's no taxes. But if my mom played the video poker slot machine, won $600 or $700, she had to report it.
Yeah, because at the crap table, the roulette table, or the card games, they don't keep track of how much you. It's not the casino's money, basically.
You don't think they keep track of it?
They don't keep track of the. With roulette or craps, it'd be impossible. Because you have 7 people making bets. You don't know how much they've won or lost.
Oh, I never thought of that. Oh, I always wondered how they had that loophole because that's why probably so many people lose, bet
Yeah.
so heavily. Some people go there and throw 10 grand on the pass line bet.
I know a buddy of mine gets. I mean,
And there's no if he doubles it, he gets
10 seconds.
There's no W. There's no 10.
Green. Enter it now at khow.com. Inflation Salvation on 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. This hour brought to you by 888heating.com, which is also 888 Heating, Plumbing, Cooling, and Electric. And by the way, they have right now a $28 risk-free service fee. $28, they'll service anything in your home one time, one item. Like, for example, a water heater, which includes a flush, or they'll do a toilet, or they'll do your furnace, or they will do something for $28. And if you need any repairs beyond that, beyond a normal service, they credit you the $28. Risk-free service fee, 888heating.com. The number is easy to remember. It's 303-770-2776, 888heating.com. So, I want to talk to Steve real quick. He wanted to give an example of some success he had with an annuity. You know, we talk often about this fixed indexed annuity. Jordan's with us too. He deals with them along with his father, Joe. But I always like real life experiences. Steve, what was your situation? This is a real life situation, Steve. Go ahead.
Hi, Tom.
Hey.
And Jordan.
So, Steve, did you have a lump sum in retirement, or did you contribute to an annuity? How did you come about an annuity?
Well, I retired from the Boulder Valley School District in 2016, I had a modest investment with Voya initially and with Empower later. The modest investment was about $68,000.
And was that in a 401k or what? What kind of investment was it?
401k and a 457.
Got it.
And it grew over the years up until COVID. It grew from about 68 grand to 92 grand.
Okay.
And then after COVID hit, in the past 3 years or so, I lost $24,000.
Oh my God.
And it was not on me because I'm not smart enough to manage the investment. And so Empower and Voya managed it for me, but I ended up losing 24 grand. And I listen to you every day of the week, and I've learned so much. Thank you.
Thank you, Steve.
And so I thought, well, why not talk to Joe?
Yeah.
And so Joe sold me an annuity with what I had left from 92 down to $68,000. And I got an annuity of darn near $700 a month until I'm dead, no matter how long I live.
Is that wonderful? And
also,
did you get also on top of that, did you get a bonus going in?
I'm not sure whether that was included in the actuarial or not. And it's something I've been meaning to ask.
Hey, let's ask Jordan. Jordan, was there a bonus when he went into that to make up for some of that loss he had?
Typically, there always is, but did you turn it on immediately, the annuity?
Yes, rather than wait a year.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, so then, yep, that's beautiful. So
I turned it on immediately.
And how old are you right now, Steve?
I'll be 78 in July.
78. And here's the good part about this. You have a guaranteed income, and if there's any money left, it goes to your heirs. And you can't lose a dime.
Correct.
Yeah.
That's absolutely right.
It's great.
No, it really is. You typify a great example. You had a very important nest egg, and it grew, and then you lost everything it grew from. You know, all that growth you lost. So you said enough of this madness. You know, Steve, thank you.
I wanted to stop the bleeding.
Yep.
And I did not want to have to go back to work.
Yeah. Well, thank you, by the way, and thank you for everything you've done as a teacher, too. Listen, here's what I want to say. That this is a great example. You see, the stock market, they were investing money, and they made some money for this guy. And then it went right back to where it was. Now, here's the deal. The stock market is not a bad thing. It can be done conservatively, safely. It can make money. It can outpace inflation. It can. But once you get your money, you can't depend on it for retirement. The lump sum doesn't stay a lump sum. And that's what I'm getting at is that, sure, a fixed indexed annuity has, once you do it, it starts growing at its own rate, and then you have the guarantees and all that. And sure, you could make a hit in the stock market that would be bigger, and then you can lose it, and then you can make more, and then you can invest in other things. But as you get older, that volatility you don't want. Jordan, isn't that how you would put it?
That's exactly how I'd put it. It's like I always say, it's a great way to earn interest, just like a stairway effect. You're going to go up when the market's up, get the interest. But anytime the market comes down or crashes with these accounts, it locks in. You can't go lower and go negative, just like Steve had referred to in that previous annuity. So you're spot on. This is a great way to grow that money give you income for the rest of your life, and on top of that, long-term care.
Yeah, and I don't mind
you said it
people
best.
if they're in the stock market as they're younger or middle age or even getting upper middle age. But at some point, what you should do is harvest some of the gain and preserve it, and then and if you want to still continue to invest, fine. You know, that's what I did, Jordan. I took a lump sum out of my 401k, but continued my 401k. I mean, and it's in the stock market. I mean, what you don't want to do is put everything at risk in the stock market. And that's the whole point. Anyway.
Hey, Tom, can I give an example?
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead, Doc.
I did a lump sum, and I got a guaranteed income with a minimum of 3% every year. So
a minimum of 3% growth is what you're saying, cost of living.
Right, minimum.
Yeah.
So on the anniversary of my purchase, it's tucked to the stock market. If the market goes up more than 3%, I get whatever the market went up. If the market stayed the same or went down, I get the 3% no matter what.
You know, that's a good option. What is that called, Jordan? What is that called? Cost of living?
Yeah, usually it's like like an income rider. It allows it to step up. So some of them call it income riders. Some of it just call like roll ups. And so it's just a great way that, just like Doc's saying there, it's just a great way to allow your money to continue to grow, so your paycheck's better for the future, whether it's inflation or just like you said, cost of living increase here in Colorado, especially.
Yeah. Thank you. 303-713-TALK, 713-255. Jay's got a comment on that gas diesel issue. This guy had a truck, and he put some gasoline in the tank instead of diesel. He drove, he said, 100 feet, called the tow truck, and he's facing now $12,000 to $14,000 in repairs. What is your comment, Jay?
Just for starters, that's pretty crazy. But I think, and you touched on it briefly, but from my days when I was a mechanic, I'll tell you, people would bring me things that had been to shop after friend after shop. And I'd always say, do you have the old parts? And they say, no. Keep your old parts. Always tell them you want your parts. Then if there's something going weird, you can go back and look and see, okay, this was fine. We can put it back on. You can take it back and tell them to stick this. Keep your parts. If it does run into a problem, you can always take your old parts with you to someone else who can evaluate the situation much better with your old parts available.
Thank you, Jay. And under the Colorado Repair Act, you have a right to get those parts. Thank you very much. 303-713-8.
Tom?
Yes.
This is Deputy Bo. I have a comment about this diesel case.
All right, let's do it after this. I also want to take Diana, who has an identity theft issue. And let's get started with Diana, at least for a minute here. So, Diana, what is this issue?
Well, first of all, thank you so much for taking my phone call. Unemployment is coming after me over wages that I did not claim for.
Oh, are they saying that you got unemployment and you didn't?
Exactly.
Uh-oh.
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, we have some
So,
contacts there. Hold on. We'll come back to you on this, and it'll be a warning to others. Plus, we have some people that can help with this. We do have some good contacts. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-8255.
Paid actor portrayal. Life can be so unpredictable. After losing my dad, it made me think about my family if something were to happen to me. I had heard about life insurance through Ethos and how easy it was to get coverage. They were right.
All right, Tom, we got 15 seconds. Fuller's on the phone, ready to go.
Protected. Thanks. Ethos fast and easy online term life insurance up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at checkethos.com. That's checkethos.com.
You know, one of the things I say about when you're in an accident is to get a free consultation or complimentary consultation with John Fuller at Fuller Law, because I say it's, you find out what to do, what you face ahead, and also if you do it right away, you don't run the risk of losing rights. So John, when someone does call you for this consultation, what other stuff, what do they get from this?
Yeah, it's a great question. So, listen, Tom, we can't take every single case that contacts us, but I can promise you this. We're going to give you a fair shake. We're going to listen to your information, and no matter what, we're going to send you on your way with a better understanding of how the entire accident case is going to progress from start to finish. You'll have a better idea of what insurance companies are supposed to do what and in what order, and we think that that information will help you be a more informed consumer no matter what, whether you have an attorney on your side or not. So that's our promise to you. If it seems like a case that we can actually bring value to the table, then we'll lay out a strategy and a timeline that you can expect for all the different events that are going to take place or during the course of your accident recovery and claims process. And you'll walk out of there with an idea of exactly what you can anticipate on your case. So either way, it's a win-win for everybody.
Right.
I think unless you do this every day, you just can't possibly know everything there is to know about accidents. And it'd be well worth your time to give us a call and set up that consultation.
I totally agree. And if you need to call John, he's available. And you don't talk to an intake center, a call center, or a committee. You talk to John. John Fuller, 303-597-4500. 597-4500, myaccidentlawyer.co. QC Colorado has to be one of the best products I've ever purchased for my home, and I think you're going to find the same thing. Why? Well, let me tell you a few things. First, it works exactly as advertised. It's quiet, it's cool, it keeps your house cool, it levels the temperatures, it pulls up cool air from bottom levels, expels the hottest air from the top. It keeps your attic cooler too by expelling air through that. Now, here's the deal. It also saves you money, like on air conditioning. I can speak from firsthand experience. I've had 2 systems, and I'm telling you, they do an incredible job at saving you money. Now, you can use it in the morning and in the evening, and your air conditioner works less. You can use it when you come home from work. If your house is real hot, don't run the air all day. Just use this to clear it out. Your air works less. Or you can keep it on low speed all day, depending on the weather, and you hardly use your air conditioning. QCcolorado.com. As I said, it's one of the best purchases I have ever made. I hope you feel the same. 303-800-3419, 303-800-3419. Hey, Ideal Home Loans for your next ideal home loan is not just an advertising slogan. It's for real with Ideal. When you call them, you get the interest rate guarantee when you get a loan. So when rates go down, they refinance you free of charge, so you don't have to wait. If you need to buy a house, get the loan, and then you have the interest rate guarantee. Or if you have high interest debt, call Ideal. Get that high interest debt lowered, and your overall lower monthly obligation will be less, even though your mortgage might have ticked up a bit. And here's the deal. You can still refi it all back down when rates go down. Thanks to IdealHomeLoans.com, 303-867-7000.
You can always switch it to baseball. Get a Rockies hat.
No.
Yeah, get
it's
Rocky's
a wedding.
Hat.
I have to have something
fine.
elegant.
Rocky's hat is fine for a wedding.
No, I gotta get
Are you the bride? Then it's fine.
No, but I don't want to embarrass the bride by having my presence, being a Rockies hat.
Just make sure you do a little ponytail through the
Oh my
back.
God. No, that's not
fine.
gonna happen.
It'll be fine.
I gotta figure. I'm sorry I said it out loud.
Well.
Oh my God!
I need a hat. Okay. Congratulations.
One thing I'm really going to be interested in is watching a debate between
So did we ever
Trump and
understand?
Biden.
Yeah, Biden's all for it, isn't he?
He's going to be destroyed. I can't picture him doing well.
No, I'm surprised that his party is going to allow it.
Well, they have no choice.
Oh, he can decline. He doesn't have to.
No. He would lose the election.
You think so?
Liberty.
On stage and debate.
I actually had Liberty called me and left a voicemail.
Those people will be jumping up and down
yesterday or the day before.
Like crazy.
We see that you've wanted
I think
to.
it'd be worse if you did debate, Doc.
I don't know.
Change your policies. Give us a call at blah blah blah.
Yeah, I heard Biden say, "I can't wait to debate. Just bring it."
Dude, I have not called and
so
talked to
popular.
Liberty in over a year.
He must have been reading that off the
Good to know your
top.
system.
I'm in their list because I switched over to Compass, and Compass has been real good.
Oh, yeah.
You need to charge admission at your house. For what? For the
10
day?
seconds.
Charge $20.
This hour from the Trajan Wealth K-House Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
So Diana says she's being pursued by the Division of Unemployment, saying she received benefits she should not have gotten. Diana, explain how did they contact you?
Well, it's kind of a long story, but anyway, I first got the notion that something was wrong. I've been working at the same company for over 2 years, and my HR approached me and said, Diana, why is unemployment telling us that you're filing for benefits? Like, I'm not, and I haven't been for quite... Anyway, moving on.
Well, hold on. Hold on. Did you ever get unemployment?
Sure. Yes, but I haven't been on unemployment forever.
How
forever.
long?
Oh, gosh, maybe 4 years at
Okay.
least.
All right, fine. So maybe during COVID?
Oh, gosh, I don't know. How long ago was that?
Like let's see, in 2020, right? 2020. Yeah, 2020.
Anyway, one of the craziest things about this whole situation, I went on my account through unemployment.
Yeah.
The dates that they're claiming that I called in, Tom, is the dates that I've been working at the company I've been working at. And they even took me to court. I did file...
Wait. How long were you on benefits when you were on them?
Oh, gosh. I don't know, maybe 6 months or so, if that. I've never been on unemployment much longer than maybe 5 or 6 months.
Okay, now, hold on. So then...
Yeah.
You say they took you to court. So when did they make this claim? When did this claim first come in that you owed them money?
It's been about maybe 2.5 years ago. And like I said, I've been working at the same company about that long.
Diana, hold on.
Yes.
You're calling now about a collection effort that happened 2.5 years ago?
No.
When did they start? When did they start pursuing you for collection? What was the first time you heard from them for collection?
Just a few months ago.
Okay, got it. So a few months ago, they came after you for benefits you supposedly got a couple years ago.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
And why?
Exactly.
And how much did they say they wanted?
Well, this is going to get kind of goofy. At first, they were telling me $1,700. Okay, and we went to court. And
why did you go to court? That's the part. Why did they sue you?
Because they wanted their money, and I kept telling them I don't owe you guys money.
Okay.
So
are they talking about? Are they talking about the unemployment you got during COVID, or are they talking about something that supposedly happened after that when you started working, right?
After that, when I started working, is the dates that they're claiming that
Are
I
they
got
saying that you were working plus getting benefits?
Exactly. That's exactly what they're saying. Yes.
Well, did your benefits stop when you started working at this place?
No, I don't know, because again, I did not get any money from them.
Okay, I got
I don't know where that money went to, but I didn't get it.
When did you start at this new job?
It would have been, what is this, 24? I've been there for 2 years.
Okay.
It would have been in
22.
January. Yeah, January of 22.
Okay. And so in court, what did they prove?
They didn't really prove anything. They had a witness.
So you won?
From
Did you win?
No, because the judge told me, he goes, Diana, do you have proof that you filed identity theft? And it's like, I put a claim in on the website
You don't,
and I
hold
hadn't
on.
heard anything.
I just need to know this. Now, did you win or did you lose?
I obviously lost because they have a collection agency that is taking money out of my
So you got
check.
a judgment against you for how much?
Well, to begin with, it was $1,700.
What
but
is
I
it
told
right
the
now?
collection agency, it's almost $3,000. I'm very confused about that.
Oh, my God. And because it's a default, not a default, because it's a judgment from the courts for fraud, you're not going to get out of it. You missed your chance. You missed your chance to defend yourself on this. Apparently, the judge didn't believe you. Did you claim that there was identity theft involved?
I did call the police department out here where I live. I finally found the officer that took my complaint.
No, that's not what I'm asking. I'm asking about in court. Did you claim that it wasn't you who applied for benefits?
Yes.
And the judge didn't believe you. The judge says you have no proof.
Exactly. And
I've never heard that you have to prove you're innocent. So you said that you did not collect these benefits. Do they have a record of where the benefits went?
Well, every time I called into unemployment and asked him that, you never get a hold of the same person twice when you call into unemployment. One guy looked on my record and he goes, I can tell it was you. I said, well, how can you tell that? And he goes, what's your phone number? It's like, that doesn't make any sense. You guys have not researched any of this. And they more or less told me that it was my problem and they couldn't help me.
Well, especially because you went to court and lost. They had an attorney. You didn't have an attorney, though, did you?
No, I couldn't afford one.
So you went and defended yourself?
Exactly. Yes, sir.
What did you say? What did they ask you on the stand?
Well, they didn't really ask me anything. The judge was about ready to make a decision without me even saying anything. It's like, wait a minute, I want to testify on my own behalf just because I don't have an attorney. He's like, okay, what do you want to say? And I said, I did not receive these benefits. I filed for identity theft on the website, and I also called the police department. And he goes,
well, hold on. When did you do that? When did you call the police?
I first initially reached out to them this January.
Okay, but the fraudulent payments were made a few years ago. So what would make you reach out in January?
Well, that was right before I had to go to court. That's when they
so
told me
you did not file a fraud report until unemployment contacted you and said somebody applied for benefits in your name.
Yeah.
Okay, well then I know what the judge means. The judge is saying the only reason you filed for identity theft was because you heard about this collection. I get that, and there's nothing wrong with that. You didn't know somebody was getting benefits in your name, but they claim people got benefits in your name.
Exactly.
Using your social.
Yes, and I don't know. Do I just let it go and
well,
pay
I don't
the
think
money?
I don't think you have a choice. You said, when were you found guilty? When was that judgment rendered?
We didn't have to say I was guilty, but like I said, he just told me, he's like, Diana, you're not giving me any proof.
Okay. When were you found fraudulent? When did the judge rule that a judgment against you? I don't care what you call it, guilty, innocent, purple, white.
Okay.
Just tell me, what was the date of that judgment?
It was a couple months ago.
Now, you might still be able to appeal it. Did he tell you that?
Well, when everything was said and done, I was on hold, and it's like, so what do I do now? And he's like, if I were you, I would start with unemployment and then work your way back. I did call unemployment.
Wait,
after
who
that,
told
and
you
they
that?
Said,
Who told you that?
the judge did.
So was this a regular court where you went downtown to a courtroom, or was this a hearing with the unemployment division?
It was a hearing, and it was over the phone.
So it wasn't a real trial.
Yeah.
Okay. Then is there an actual judgment against you?
I don't know, because like I said, I didn't get any paperwork in that. All I know is they're taking money out of my thing.
Wait,
and
so
ho.
So they are garnishing your wages?
Yes.
Okay. God, this is terrible. They must have gotten a judgment.
Well, when I called into the collection agency, she gave me a choice. She goes, you can either do this on your own or we will garnish your paycheck. So I did it on my own. And then when I found out the amount had doubled, and it's like, how in the world did that happen? Nobody has reached out or said anything. And then she's like, Diana, let me call them and see what they say. She never reached back out to me. Anyway, I know that doesn't really matter, but.
No, this is, I don't know. I don't know if you can appeal it or not. I don't know what kind of judgment there is against you. Can you ask the court or where you work for, well, no, they only have a writ of garnishment. Do you have a case number?
No, I do not. Well, not unless you count the paperwork that they sent me.
Yeah, there's a case number on there.
Okay, give me 1 second, sir.
I'm going to put you on hold. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. This is a sad situation, folks. This sounds like she's gotten, man, I don't know. It sounds like she got screwed on this one. We have more coming up, 303-713-8255.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Dan Kaplis today at 4, 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
New slowdowns on the east end for folks leaving DIA. Pena Boulevard southbound approaching I-70. A crash has slow traffic back from 56th. We're seeing about a 5-minute delay there. South of there, I-225 southbound between Parker Road and I-25. We've been seeing some delays all morning, about a 5-minute slowdown through the tech center area. I-25 northbound into downtown, some normal slowdown. Speeds in the 40s and 50s between Alameda and Colfax. Fox 31 pinpoint weather. Clouds rolling in for scattered thunderstorms again with a high of 66, overnight low of 44. Going to see some dry, sunny weather the next few days. Tomorrow high 74. The current temperature in Denver 64 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Hi, I'm Kyle at Blindster.com. At Blindster, we offer over 50 different custom window treatments, including faux wood blinds and shutters, all at prices less than retail. Plus, we'll send you free samples before you buy. Don't hire an expensive pro. Do it yourself and save big at Blindster.com.
Okay, O'Brien Legal Services, OLS, O'Brien Legal Services. Think O'Brien Legal Services when you need help in real estate of any kind, going over closing docs, maybe helping you come up with a fix and flip contract with you and a partner, or you're buying a house with someone as a partnership, or you have a border dispute with a neighbor, maybe eminent domain with a city or a town, or some kind of an easement restriction that you think is wrong. Whatever it is, if it has to do with real estate, OLSlaw.com. O'Brien Legal Services will get you to Brad and his team, Brad O'Brien, and these guys will fight for you or give you the information you need when you need it. 720-370-7388. Hey, Made in the Shade, you've heard me talk about them before. The website is denvershades.co. What I like about Made in the Shade is they make it so easy for you to get window coverings, whether it's a new place or you're remodeling. And here's the deal. They do it all from the measuring to the recommendations through a design consultant, and then the ordering and installation. One-stop shop, and there's no obligation to get started. So why don't you check them out? denvershades.co. made in the shade. 720-458-6566. Red Rocks Roof and Solar is a solar company dedicated to finding you the best system for the application, and with a guaranteed activation date, and they'll help you through all of the tax credits and financing, even grants that are available that you don't have to pay back if you're in a commercial business through the REAP program in in rural areas. You can get your commercial system paid for. Find out more at redrocksrs.com. Great people. 303-704-2449. Damn, this woman is in trouble.
Hey, Tom, you just did that spot for Red Rocks?
Yeah.
We had somebody message into the Michael Brown show this morning because we were talking about the solar subsidies and everything, that this caller, texter, had said that Brooke had gotten him a completely free solar system.
Golly.
Yeah.
Was it part of the commercial, or was it? Was it a commercial, or was it just a caller?
No, it was just a caller. He left a talkback or a text message. Talkback said that Brooke got him a whole free solar system, and Excel will pay him something like $2,000 or something back a year for the extra power. So I'm not sure if it was a commercial thing or residential, but either way, that's still pretty awesome.
Did she say that judgment they got against her was 2 months ago?
I don't recall.
Or was it
She's sending everything to me, and I'm going to send stuff on to Phil.
Oh, good.
Because Kelly's nice like that, even though she needs a hat.
Oh, yeah, you missed the whole diatribe for the last 35 minutes of Dragon and I arguing over wedding attire.
And Deputy Bo brought in some new flavored Oreos, and he said we need to try them, but he's not going to tell us what flavor they are.
If it's chocolate, no way.
Do they look chocolate to you? Do they look chocolate?
What kind are they?
He won't tell us.
That's
He
weird.
says try them.
No,
This makes me nervous.
I don't know.
I've worked on a morning show for far too long. I'm not going to eat something without knowing what it is. No, Tom's deputy.
What is
Right,
it?
if
Is it
it's
vanilla?
listener food, I never touch listener food.
There is food over here, though.
Oh, beautiful.
I'll tell you at the end of the show.
What?
You want to try
Gave
one?
him some cookies.
Yeah, do it. Come on, Dave. Come on.
Come on. Oreo cookies.
Not in that packaging.
Right.
How's your dog?
So I'm letting him try it.
She's all right.
It's a little too off the wall for me, so.
What kind of flavors was it?
Hang it in.
Well, they can hear me. I want them. They can hear me, right?
Oh.
But now you know you can work with it. So that's,
She's 5,
yeah.
which is great.
Yeah.
So
He's gonna be at Target stores next week.
Mhm.
But they're like, but there's little things you can do therapeutically that might be able to help her out a little bit.
I had 3 of them last night, and my head was so full of sugar. I had it.
What?
They were so. I ate 3 of them last night, and everything was so sugary. I had to go walk around the block. So I
Get to as well as could be. As, you know, she's we adopted her. She came from some terrible puppy mill out in Missouri. So God knows what.
She's a retriever, right?
Yes.
So she's a little bit larger.
She is. She's over 80 pounds.
Oh, good nobler. Well, if you want her to run around, my dog is Border Collie.
10 seconds here, Tom.
And
You have our word will treat you right at Done Right Home Improvements. DRHI.com.
Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Deb, what's going on with Liberty Mutual?
Oh, hi. I have been insured homeowners and auto with Liberty Mutual. off and on, and I had a big claim on my house.
Now,
in
this is both
2012.
home and auto?
Yeah, but it refers only to my home right now.
Okay.
So I had a big claim in 2012. Got hail on my roof and whatever. And
Now,
they,
wait a minute. Do you mean
paid me-
2022 or 2012?
Okay, so 2012. That's where the problem lies. I didn't even know.
Okay,
This
hold on. We're
happened,
going
but
back to 2012. Okay, so you had a claim, a storm claim, with them in 2012. Okay, then what?
Yes, and they paid. I thought they paid everything: new roof, new whatever, power washing, siding, whatever.
Well,
And
tell me
then
what the
I
claim was
filed-
for.
I think- Oh, it was a big hailstorm in June of 2012.
And
It
what was the
massive
and
here
what was
in-
the claim for? For a new roof, new siding, new what?
new roof, power washing, the siding, and I live in Parker, so
Gotcha. Okay, so what's going on now?
So I left Liberty Mutual. That claim was 2012. Then I left Liberty Mutual. Then I came back to Liberty Mutual. I filed a claim in 2023 for the hailstorms that we've had in 2023.
That was with Liberty then. When you went back to Liberty, you claimed you had a second claim.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
And I was talking to the adjuster on the phone about, I had a class 4 roof then and I didn't know it, and I was trying to prove it. Anyway, I was trying to get the name of my roofer then. Anyway, he said, do you know you have an outstanding check from us for $7,900 that didn't cash, made to you and Chase Mortgage? I said, no, that's not exciting. And he said, I'll just stop payment on it. This is 2012, and this happened in 2023, this conversation. So he said, I'll just stop payment on it and issue you a new one. I said, okay. I said, but I have paid off my house since then. He said, you have to prove it. I said, okay, I proved it. Then I get a communication from them saying, our records only go back 7 years, and we don't owe you that money because we can't prove it.
That's right.
So yeah. I tried to prove it, and I went to bat. And
how did you try? Hold on. If you didn't even know it existed, how did you try to prove they owed you $7,900?
So they sent me the line item documentation of my claim in 2012.
Okay.
2 other checks cleared, and this check was right in the middle of those checks, and it said outstanding. So,
now, why didn't you notice it
said,
back then? Were you that rich that you didn't notice $7,900?
No, I didn't have a line item of.
That's not what I'm asking, Deb. That's not what I'm asking. Here's what I'm asking. If I had to pay for roof damage and storm damage, and I put out $7,900 that I did not get reimbursed for, I would have noticed it.
Well, I guess I'm ignorant or something. Because
Deb, here's what I think happened. You never paid the $7,900. Did you pay out of your pocket and then get reimbursed?
No, nothing out of my pocket.
Okay.
Nothing.
If you never paid out of your pocket, you didn't lose a dime. Someone did not get paid for storm damage. It wasn't you. Here's how it works, Deb. Listen, when you have storm damage, the insurance company either does it 2 ways. They either pay the contractor directly, or they pay you, and you pay the contractor. That's the only way they do it. So, if they did not pay you, and you did not pay anyone, you didn't lose a dime. The contractor did. Somebody lost money, but you didn't. Otherwise, you would have noticed. Had you paid $7,900 up front, or in addition to, and you would have been waiting for a reimbursement check.
The check was made payable to me.
Okay.
Jointly with Chase Mortgage.
Deb,
I didn't cash it.
Deb, tell me something, okay? I don't know why you don't understand it. If the check was made, and I don't mean disrespect, but listen, let's go back then. Let's say the check was sent to you. What would you have done with that check back then? What would you have done with it?
I would have taken it to Chase Mortgage, which I did.
And then what? And then what? And then what? Keep going.
And then they endorsed it. I have.
And
copies
then
of
what?
other
Keep
checks that
going. They would have endorsed it. Then what would have happened with the money? The $7,900.
And then it would have gone to the contractor.
That's right. But it didn't go to the contractor, did it?
No, it went nowhere.
It went nowhere. And you didn't lose it. You didn't lose a dime.
So, in other words, I'm looking at this incorrectly.
Well, Deb, what I'm saying is you're not looking at it incorrectly. In a perfect world, they should correct it and give you the money, and you should track down the contractor who didn't get paid and give him the money. So why are you going through all this trouble? You didn't lose a dime. Why do you care if they ever give it to you or not? The contractor apparently doesn't care either. No one came after you for the money.
That's true. That's true. Wow.
I mean, somebody got screwed out of $7,900. And here's what I suspect, so you don't feel bad. I suspect the contractor so overcharged the insurance company and you that they are fat and happy and did not even notice the money missing. So leave it alone. What do you care? I mean, I don't even understand why you want to collect this money. It's not your money.
Well, I thought it was my money.
But why? Okay, it would have been your money had you paid that money out. If you can show where you paid $7,900 and did not get reimbursed, it would be your money.
Okay.
I mean, Deb, it would be not. Now, listen, I know where you're going with this. It would be nice to get that check because no one's keeping track. There's no contractor coming after you for it. It would be found money if you could get it.
Break when you can, buddy.
But you're not going to get it. So it's not lost money either. I'm Tom Martino. More coming up. Did I make sense? I hope.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.
She just wants to complain.
DIA, we are seeing an accident, Pena Boulevard.
Yeah.
Off-ramp
Money
to
for nothing and chicks
I-70
for
westbound.
free.
Watch out for slow traffic back from 56th, about 5 minutes of delays. South of there through the Tech Center, I-225 southbound, slow driving between Parker Road and I-25. We've been seeing backups all morning into the early afternoon. Only about 5 minutes of delays there as well. Into downtown, I-25 northbound, some usual busy traffic between Alameda and Colfax. Fox 31, pinpoint weather. You see those clouds rolling in for more scattered thunderstorms throughout the Front Range. High 66, overnight low of 44. The current temperature in Denver is at 65 degrees. With your Impact traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Hi, I'm Kyle at Blindster.com. Shopping for new blinds? At Blindster, we offer over 50 different blinds, shades, and shutters at low prices, custom made for your windows, and shipping is free. Shop at home and order 10 free samples of any product before you buy. Blindster.com.
You know, Zero Res Denver, I've been using for years and years and years because they have the safest, most thorough carpet cleaning around. And now they do tile and grout, they do ductwork, they do upholstery, they do mattresses. Here's the bottom line. They have the best cleaning agent in all of nature. No soaps, no chemicals, no emulsifiers. They just use softened, purified water, which can absorb and wash out and take out and dissolve pathogens and stains and dirt and grime. Think about erosion. It's the greatest force in nature, but with carpets, it's gentle. And your carpets stay like new and feel like new. It'll get rid of all the soap from the past, too. Get it done now. Zero Res Denver, the best system ever. Get Zero Resified. I have right now 3 rooms. $109, $75 off of duct cleaning. You won't do better than ZeroResDenver.com. 303-471-5150, 471-5150. Homevestors can sell your house. Now, you might say, Tom, wait a minute. You have a great, Frank Duran, real estate man. You love that guy. Yeah, I do. But listen, there are people that don't want to do any repairs, any inspections, any loan approvals, any kind of showing. They just want to sell their house and get out of town. They might have deferred maintenance. They might have a rental. They might have a whatever. They just want to get rid of it. Well, guess what? That's what HomeVestors can do for you. If you want to check them out, just call them. You can always say no. It's a phone call. See what they'll offer for your house with no gimmicks, no tricks, just a price. 800-44-BUYER. Call now and find out. 800-44-BUYER. If you are getting ready to retire, Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies can help you with all aspects of retirement, building a nest egg, keeping a nest egg, creating investments and income, and even looking at long-term care and other aspects of retirement. They're happy to discuss with you what they can do. You can meet with them or call them and talk, free of charge. They're happy to discuss before you even hire them everything you need to know. 970-663-3211. 970-663-3211. rpcenter.com.
I'm here.
If it's that bad, didn't they market test it to see if...
Yeah, they gave it to my old girlfriend's dad who works for Nabisco.
Yeah.
So they're brand new. They're not in the market. They're supposed to come and start with Target stores.
Yeah, but before they roll it out, don't you think that they tested it?
I think the kids are going to love it. But
Think so?
Should I say, maybe if there's one left, I'll give you one.
No thanks.
Okay.
Not after that review.
Yeah, she puts. You like raspberry, Doc?
Yeah, I like raspberries.
Ryan was not a fan.
I mean,
he eats anything.
Sure, throw it over.
Now this
That's
they give
hilarious.
these out on the airplane. They're probably expensive.
That is friggin' awesome.
It's a wafer.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, give me a review on that. I think those are pretty good. My brother-in-law is a pilot. He sneaks those off the plane.
We're slow.
Oh, who's he
Who
fly
else
for?
can I pump?
United.
Cool.
Jeff.
Where does he
give one to
fly?
Jeff.
He flies the big planes. He's got a really good gig. He goes to Tokyo and England twice a month. That's the big
So he must make $300,000 or $400,000 a year easily.
You know what I had?
Thanks for calling Troubleshooter Show. Please hold a moment.
Just flying over to England. Boom, 8,000. Yeah, I think.
Good afternoon. Thanks for calling
I
the
don't know why the
Tom
hell he's
Martino
not
Show.
a captain because he was an instructor pilot in the Air Force.
Hmm.
He's been with flying for him for 25 years, and then he.
Yeah, I saw something on YouTube about how much
Okay, I'm having a
captains
little
make. They
bit
make
of
a
trouble
shitload of money.
Well, they're in short supply. They can't get pilots.
Yeah.
In fact, he told my
Okay.
kids that United they'll put people if they qualify. They'll
What
put them through
number
pilot
are you
school.
trying to search for?
They'll pay for their because that's
See, that
the
just
deal.
it just lingers
So
now.
much as Tom knows, it probably costs a couple $100 an hour now just to get basic little flight.
Yeah. I always want to.
United will pay for all your flight training.
Uh-huh.
Are you talking about?
Yeah, and he only works twice a month.
I wanted to be a pilot when I was younger. But back in those days, you had to have 20/20 vision. You couldn't
10
wear
seconds here, guys.
Week out from his special election showdown debate against Democrat Tricia Calvarese on the Dan Caplis Show, Republican Greg Lopez joins me with an update on his campaign to serve out the rest of Ken Buck's term here on 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino here. What's going on in your life? Jordan Cano's with us. MyMoneyMyWay.com. Jordan, we talked about bonuses. What are the current bonuses being offered by the annuity companies for those who want to pop a lump sum in there from their retirement account or from their 401ks or their pensions or something? What kind of bonus do they get?
Yeah, there's still, so the companies, we have access up to 50 companies. The thing is, this 15% is still being held right now on the products, and it is strong because this is a great way to help make up any losses or, just like the caller we had earlier, our clients, for any money that people have lost already from other products or the market, this is the way to get it
but
back.
how does it really work now? You put $100,000 in, and let's say you put 100. I'm just using these numbers to make the percentages easy. And your account value immediately is at 115.
That is correct, and that's growing at 115 as well.
So
that means
truly, your return is figured on that bonus.
You got it. Boom. And that's a very big difference because there are products out there that don't have that similar effect, but ours does.
And so if you ever had to get out of that, though, when does that money become truly yours 100%?
Yeah, so every year, 10% of it becomes totally yours. So after 10 years, the full amount is actually your account. But that doesn't mean you could turn the money on before then. If you need to turn money on, or if you had long-term care needs, or if you passed away,
you can do it. More coming up. I'm Tom Martino. Get your calls in. 303 Martino. Plumbing, heating, cooling.
I've got to go get some of that food out there to wash the cookie taste out of my mouth.
Ma'am, I can't help you. I'm so sorry. I don't know what you're talking about. None of our logs have any phone numbers or anything like that. I would have to literally go through the rest of the show in order to get you that phone number.
Yeah, I tell you, an interesting. You remember talking politics?
Okay.
Remember Dan Quayle?
Oh yeah.
I think he was vice president for. Is it Bush?
Yeah.
So my brother-in-law flew Dan Quayle's cars around the country.
Really?
In a C-141 airplane.
Wow.
So he had Air Force 2. He had his own plane, but he had to fly the limousines.
Oh, it was a modified.
Wherever he went, oh man, what a waste! But on the news, they never show that because that's a big expense to fly.
Sure. Well, they do the same. They have like 3 planes when the president goes.
They have a duplicate. They never show that. On
No, but not to have a duplicate. Because Air Force One, they think is pretty. It's unable to be destroyed. They have so many systems covering it. I'm sure they have fighter escort as well.
They do.
But they have a second plane or a third plane that carries a helicopter.
Oh, I didn't
Plus,
know that.
oh yeah, plus the Beast. Their.
Oh right, I didn't know it carried. Yeah, I know it carries that Beast around everywhere.
Yeah, there's a helicopter as well.
I didn't know that.
So they probably use one of those C5s. They are ginormous.
Yeah, he flew the C-1. He flew 5 cars.
Wow.
But he was just attached to the vice president.
And they were able
He
to fit
hated
in the C-30.
C-130.
Yeah, I didn't know they could. Oh, it must be.
No, this was a C-141. It's almost like a 747, but it doesn't have the hump on it. It's a big plane. They retired them.
Huh.
It's like a B-52, but it was like twice as wide.
I'm trying. It must not.
Nixon, they came in the Vietnam War. C-17, look it up. It's a big ass.
Oh, I know. Oh yeah, the C-17 was like the mini.
Oh, yeah, the C-17 replaced the C-141.
I'm pretty well familiar with aircraft. I remember C-141.
Oh, they developed them they developed
Was
them
it
in the
Boeing?
Vietnam War. Lockheed, no, Doc, it was Lockheed. They used the crap out of. They used the crap out of them in the Vietnam War, and then Nixon approved to have them stretched to C-141B. My brother-in-law didn't like flying them. He said these planes are older than me when I was. I think they were developed in the 60s. But he was attached to Dan Quayle's car. He was an overpaid car jockey.
Yeah, it must have had a short life because.
They used them up to about, I think, 20. The C-17, but no, they got their money's worth out of that plane. But then they took them all back to Lockheed and they added 10 feet to it. They cut them in half like a sausage and then added a chunk of fuselage in the middle because they were pretty reliable. I don't think they had no crashes. They're very. I think that was the last Lockheed airplane the Air Force bought. Then they went to the Boeing. He flew the L1. You know what the L1011 is?
Yeah.
It's like a
trijet.
DC-10, but it's got the engine in the tail.
Right. Well, there was Lockheed 1011 and it was
1011. Yeah, it's
yeah. The Lockheed was a 1011.
They filled those up with gasoline, Doc. They were just flying gas tanks.
Oh, you mean the
refuelers?
The tankers?
Yeah, they used the L1011.
But then they got they used. I thought they used KC-135 mostly for that for aerial refueling.
Yeah, I think the KC-135 is like the equivalent to the Boeing 706.
Yeah.
The L10, I remember holding.
Guacamole?
Yep, guacamole and chips. Gotta get the flavor of that damn cookie out of my mouth. Thanks, Bo.
They had problems with those. Those things crashed. The L. No, it wasn't the L. The DC-10s had problems with those ones. They went down quite a bit.
Yeah, he doesn't have his headphones on. He doesn't
You can't hear a
understand.
damn thing we're saying.
Yeah, nothing.
Who can?
Bo. He
Bo.
does. Neither Bo or Doc have their headphones on. They're still learning.
They're
how
living
this
in their
whole
own
thing
world.
Works. So Bo brought in these new Oreos.
Yeah,
that
what
haven't hit
flavor
the
did they
market.
turn out to be?
Deal because
Sour Patch Kids.
Oh, forget that shit.
Oh
Exactly.
my God!
Oh, it's
Mandy
somersault.
Connell just
No, no, well,
spit it out like I
Oh,
did.
that's beautiful.
And as they're landing, the left wing hit, and it did some.
I hope she uses that on air.
Think about it. 60% of the people live. And,
I'm sure she's really
Did
happy.
Jazzy try it?
Rudder brought the rudder.
No,
They
I
couldn't move
gave-
the rudder.
well,
The
what
rudder.
happened was
One
exactly
I
what you
gave
said.
that I was going to give to Jazzy because Jazzy hates sweets
They
and
moved
he's
in
like
all
me.
hydraulics.
But
That's
I
why
gave
that's
it
what
to
happened in
Mandy
the Air Force, too.
instead
They quit using
because
it.
Mandy
They
does
went
like
to that
sweets, and
Lockheed
she's like,
L10.
Yeah.
"What the hell is this?
Uh-huh.
I can't figure it out." And I
remember
took a
the
second
deal
bite. I'm like,
about-
"Why are you still eating it?"
I went all in, put the whole thing in my mouth.
And then she's like, "Is it Sweet Tarts?"
And
And
there
I'm
was a
like,
captain
"No,
that
it's
was a
Sour
passenger
Patch
on the
Kids.
thing.
I
There
don't
were three
get it."
captains in that cockpit.
And,
Because one was a
Not
passenger.
the
He
best.
came up and
Right,
helped
right.
him.
And
Yeah.
Captain Lake said, look,
And this is on top of you and I having an argument. We've had a very feminine
It's
day
been great.
on the Tom Martino show here backstage.
100 people's lives with an
We talked about wardrobe,
You
and
and your hat.
Right.
I have to wear a hat.
You don't have to wear a hat to a wedding.
I have to wear a hat.
You shouldn't wear
It's
black.
outdoors.
And I think he passed away, didn't he?
Tom,
Totally fine to
Yeah.
wear black.
is it okay for a woman to wear black at a wedding?
Hell
That
no.
was United.
What?
too.
Boom!
Yes, it's fine.
Wow, you remember.
It's saying something, that's for sure. It's
Uh-huh.
making a statement.
Exactly. You're saying you do not approve of the wedding.
No, it's not.
but don't, you know.
You're
But what
saying
if-
there's a darkness lingering over this wedding.
No, I'm not.
Yeah,
What
it's
if I
interesting
wear a
fact
really
that that was
cute
like 25 years
turquoise
ago.
hat and
It
a
was in
really
the
cute
80s.
purse?
You don't wear turquoise with black.
Yes, you do. It offsets dark
I
with
find- I
the
think it's
light
older.
of turquoise.
It's harder to.
Well, I ain't wearing white. That's even
Well,
worse.
duh.
Actually, looking at something.
I don't have pink dresses.
And I
Wear a
Wait,
turquoise
what?
dress.
I don't have a turquoise dress.
I can't
You only have a black dress?
get his name.
No, it's just
Well,
it's the
for like,
that should be
easiest
your
thing
last
to put
resort.
on. A little black dress is the most elegant attire
Not for a
for a
wedding.
woman to wear. Oh
like I would
my
do well
God!
on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
I still
I
can't
wouldn't
believe
do well
that
YouTube
we're
people,
having
chime
this.
in. Should Kelly wear a black dress to a wedding as a guest?
No, don't
I'm
ask
sure with
YouTube.
you
YouTube.
had a question
No,
for
don't
me to
ask
answer,
YouTube.
YouTube.
And you had a multiple choice.
Is it acceptable
pick
for a
it
woman
out,
to wear a black
but you
dress
might-
to a wedding?
But you might not remember
Look
it.
at the
just,
YouTube
you know,
comments, so that helps me really.
I'll pay attention.
Oh, I'm
I
sure
got
you
it
will.
right.
I'm sure you will.
Yeah.
Or just out of the blue, it's tough.
10 seconds.
Nationwide keyword on our website. Fun. That's fun. Enter it now at khow.com. Inflation salvation on 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255. Here to help you solve problems, answer questions, make complaints, and make your life just a little easier. That's what we do each and every day. And basically, what I'd like to know from you is, what is chafing your rear? Is there anything that just bothers you that can't be solved? Let's try to solve it anyway. I know that right now, what chafes me is that Colorado and many states believe that passing laws can change behavior. Did you know, and I swear to you, this is not made up. Did you know, Dragon, I want to ask you this. Did Mike Brown ever talk about this? Because you guys are hip to these things. Did Michael Brown ever talk about the program in San Francisco that tries to cure alcoholism and street homeless alcoholics by giving them alcohol? Do you think I'm kidding? I swear to you, I'm not. By the way, if you have a problem, question, or complaint, give us a call at 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. It's a program that offers free booze to homeless alcoholics so they won't cold turkey, they won't steal, and they won't drink dangerous forms of alcohol in aftershave and stuff like that. It's the God's honest truth. Now, this happened, and it's called now, of course, it's not called free booze for alcoholics. That wouldn't go over very well. FBA, free booze for alcoholics. This is called the Managed Alcohol Program. MAP. A Map to Recovery, Managed Alcohol Program. It provides alcohol to to people struggling with chronic alcoholism who are homeless. And what they hope to do is get people to then somehow manage their alcohol consumption and not be drunk all the time and not have to take to the streets for begging and all of that, or stealing. Now, right now, they have a lot of clients housed that get free alcohol every day. They have not made any progress whatsoever. What do you guys think? I mean, sounds good to me. If you're a druggie, give them drugs. If you're an alcoholic, give them alcohol. The city's health officials say there's a lot of misinformation about this, and it really is a pretty good program. But others say, one said, even as a Democrat, I think that directing funds to programs like this are foolish, and we should direct it to other objectives for public benefit. Anyway, I just thought you'd like to know that, yes, there is a program that offers alcohol to alcoholics. And as we talked about earlier in the show, again,
do you get to choose what kind of alcohol, Tom?
I don't know, actually. I know.
I mean, let's say Deputy Bo over here likes vodka, and I like whiskey, and you like gin. Do we get to pick what kind of?
You know what? That's a good point. Look it up. Now, Colorado, I felt bad about this until I found out that New Mexico was the most dangerous state. I don't know if I even believe this U.S. News and World Report's survey. I don't know if I even believe it. The 10 most dangerous states in America? I don't get it. How do they figure that New Mexico is the most dangerous, followed by Louisiana, and then Colorado, number 3? Now, they have a matrix they go through, and they judge them. So this is U.S. News and World Reports, if you want to look it up. We are the 3rd most dangerous, but we are decriminalizing things. So we're trying. Here's the thing. If we make something not a crime, then we don't have crime, right? If felony car theft takes more than one car, then we don't get many felonies, or maybe we do.
So what we should do, Tom, is give people that don't have cars, give them a car so they don't go and steal one, right? Just like the alcoholics.
Oh, that would be something. Now listen, here's another thing. The total debt of people, by the way, this is what I found shocking. What I find shocking are trends more than I do actual names of cities and counties and all that. But if you counted in the top 25 counties with the highest debt, think about this. Where do you think most of those counties are? I'm going to count how many in the top 25 are from this state. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, listen. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 of the top 25 are from California. 16 of the biggest household debt, 16 counties out of the top 25 are in California. Man, that place is living on smoke and mirrors. I swear to God. I don't even know how Newsom gets up in the morning and looks in the mirror. I have no idea. I mean, has anyone ever heard of a more hellhole than that place? You know, San Francisco used to be a beautiful place. You can't even go out to eat down there anymore. And in L.A., it's amazing. And
yeah,
of course,
San Francisco used to be
if
a
Polis
great
has his way, we're going to be just like it. And again, I don't mean to be a bearer of bad news, but look around, folks. Just look around. God almighty. Life is its own teacher. So when policies fail, what does it tell you? That policymakers are failing you. Whoa, wait. Did I just say that? I want that on a coin. When policies fail, policymakers are failing you. But we have this phenomenon here where policies fail and we reward the policymakers by just, Ron, what's happening, sir? What's going on? Let's change the subject. Let's help people. I don't want to just bitch and moan. My wife sometimes calls me a curmudgeon. I don't like that.
Okay, I'm not calling for myself. I'm calling for another person.
That's very kind to call for someone else. What can we do for you?
I am a VA appraiser, and I got an order for an appraisal for a property to do an appraisal on.
Okay.
We went to the property, and the property is basically in a C5 or very bad shape.
And what did you code that? You said C5?
The C5 that is.
I don't know. I don't know the appraiser talk. Is that a code for bad?
Right. Well, that's bad. Yes, it's beyond.
Tell me how the coding works. I'll let you tell your story, Ron. But what is an excellent, pristine property? How would that be coded?
Well, like C1 is a new construction. Nobody has ever lived in it. C2 would be a property that is 1 or 2 years old that really does not have any kind of deferred maintenance. And then C3 and the C4 is average, and then C5 is below average, and then 6 is one that be condemned. And
now, what does C stand for?
Condition.
Okay, gotcha. So condition 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So what's going on now? So you went here, you found a really like decrepit home or dilapidated.
Right.
And what's going on?
Right. So this is a veteran who is disabled. He's had some other medical issues, but right now, he's in a wheelchair, has only one leg, and he's taking care of another adult, disabled, nonverbal.
Now, why were you appraising this house?
He was trying to refinance.
Oh.
To get some of these projects done, but he is just overwhelmed, and I don't think he is capable of handling that.
Do you think he should be living in assisted living or something?
Well, no, I don't think so. He's taking care of his son as best as he could.
Now, what's wrong with his son?
He is a disabled, non-verbal adult son, also in a wheelchair.
So they're both in wheelchairs?
Correct.
So you can just imagine how that works. So the other thing is they used to have a drive-in shower in the basement that they could take the wheelchair and
How do
take
they
a
get to the
shower.
basement?
Well, they had one of those chair lifts that goes down the stairs, but that was not working anymore, so they took it out. So right now they can't even get to the basement and into the shower. So he's trying to help his son.
How old
in the
is his
one
son?
remaining bathroom. I would imagine in his 30s, maybe late 20s. I don't know.
God, this sounds like a sad situation. Is he a veteran of, what would it be? A veteran of what war?
Again, I don't know those particulars. All I got from him is he served 4 tours of duty, but I think 2 tours were in Germany, and I think 2 tours in...
How old is this
Fort
veteran, would
Carson,
you say?
but I would, again, I'm not a good judge of that, but probably in his late 40s, maybe 50s.
Okay.
So in the bathroom, and, he's got a lot of projects going on, which he can't really do. I mean, he took the doors off. The baseboards are off. The kitchen is a mess. They've got
And now let me ask you a
wires.
few questions, because there are services that will help remodel or help fix up a house for people. But
right, and that is what I'm trying to get to.
okay,
and
well,
I
we're
have
gonna look
run
into it. But
a
I
lot of roadblocks.
I would like to know, Ron. I want to know more. I want to know a little bit behind the scenes. Is he a hoarder?
No.
Okay.
Not at all.
All right.
Well, I mean, when I say hoarder, I mean the condition around the house.
No, I
has got
get
a
it.
lot of
I
junk.
get it. But it's not where you have to make a
hoarder.
path through the house.
No.
Okay,
Not at
next
all.
question, Ron. Next question. Is he mentally competent?
Yes, he's very competent.
Good.
And like I say, when I was there, he broke down because it was too much stress, too much to handle. But now then he composed himself, and he didn't want his disabled son to see him crying.
Now,
so we
his
were
son.
in another room.
How would you describe his son? Is it cerebral palsy or multiple sclerosis? What's wrong with his son? Do we know?
No, it's just nonverbal, but he's in bad shape. I mean, just grunting and sitting in a wheelchair.
Oh my God!
So, no,
we got to get some
No,
people.
it-
we got to get some people to help.
no, that's what I'm trying to do, and I've been kind of running into roadblocks. Nobody's been able to help. They always point somewhere else, or they say, "Well, this year they're all full. Wait till 2025." Well, by
Okay, hold on,
2025,
Deputy Bo. Why don't we just start investigating? Do you know that Suze has a VA? I don't know if they're with the administration, but a veteran angel, someone who has a heart for vets and knows about programs. Let's just start gathering information on programs available. Specifically, what we need is maybe some home health care. And then what we need is some fixing up the house, fixing it up.
Yeah,
I mean, you're an appraiser. You hold on. I need to ask you some more questions, okay? And I want to ask about, since you're an appraiser, you might know a little more than the average bear. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com will do a free market analysis of your home, whether you're looking to buy or sell or nothing. You just want to know. And he'll do it complimentary with no pressure. Of course, if you ever list, maybe you'll use him, but he doesn't do it for that. He does it because he wants to get to know the market and help people out. He can tell you what that you'll sell that house for, and it's almost assured what you'll get because of his vast experience. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, 303-920-1622.
Very big difference, is there? Plumb line, do it. More coming up. I'm Tom Martino. Get your calls in. 303 Martino. Plumbing, heating.
Hey, Dragon.
Yep, it's you, buddy.
Well, I didn't hear any audio. Am I on now?
Yes, sorry.
All right. You know, I love talking about remodeling bathrooms like Discount Bath. Discount Bath has signed on because they believe that quality remodels at discount pricing and upfront transparent pricing with a homeowner involved from the beginning is a great way to do it. They have warranties on all labor and materials, lifetime warranty on the shower wall systems, and a variety of materials and finishes to fit your budget. Whether you're doing a fix and flip or a dream home, why don't you give them a call? They also do tub to shower conversions, complete remodels, partial remodels. By the way, they have a free demo and haul away just for mentioning the show, and that's no small thing. You know, to do that can range anywhere from $1,100 to $3,000. Just the demo and haul away. They're doing that free for Martino listeners. DiscountBath.com, 720-979-2322. That's what they specialize in. 720-979-2322. DiscountBath.com. You know, John Fuller is a personal injury attorney, and he does things differently than any personal injury firms. The first and foremost thing he does is talks to his clients before you hire them. I mean, I don't mean to laugh, but for goodness sakes, these places that brag about how giant they are and how many call centers they have, what are they, morons? Don't you want to talk to, like, the attorney's going to handle your case? John Fuller has pledged to only take the number of cases that he can work personally. That's what he wants to do, and he will talk to you and go through your case. If you decide to hire him, then he works on a percentage fee basis, and he goes a step further. You get his cell phone number that you can call or text at any time, and he truly means it. You'll be informed. You'll be taken care of with a support staff, of course, but with John Fuller at the helm. Notice the difference. John Fuller, Fuller Law. You will, as I say, love the way he does it. Notice the difference, 303-597-4500, 597-4500, myaccidentlawyer.co. O'Brien Legal Services, that's a real estate law firm. O'Brien Legal Services. The website is OLS.com for O'Brien Legal Services. There are so many times you might need a real estate attorney, even going over your closing docs. It's worth it. Just for a few $100 compared to the many hundreds of thousands at stake. And then let's not forget big, giant landlords who need help with evictions or squatters, or you need help maybe with an easement or some kind of ease restriction, or you have like a problem with eminent domain, adverse possession, or neighbor versus neighbor, fence lines, whatever it is having to do with real estate. OLSlaw.com. You can call Brad at any time with your questions, 720-370-7388.
Sorry about that, Tom.
No problem, man. I wasn't sure. I didn't hear any commercials.
Yeah, it cuts out your audio. I completely forgot and just turned you off. Oops.
Uh-oh.
I blame Kelly, though.
Yep.
Of course. Everyone does.
You're tiny, but you're an easy target.
Yes, she is.
Hi, Ron. Can I get your phone number? And that's 303-807-2043. Okay. Thanks so much. Hang on. Tom's going to come back to you after the break, okay? Hold on. Tom, you still have Jordan.
Okay.
Jordan, you still with me? Okay, hang on. It's very hard when they're remote.
10 seconds.
Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com. 630 KHOW, an iHeartRadio station.
Hey, pass the word. Pass the word. If you have a problem, question, or complaint, I want you to put this out, even on social media if you want. You can call 303 Martino. We have deputies, we have attorneys, we have accountants, we have so many professionals all helping in the troubleshooter effort to solve your problems. We try, right? So call 303 Martino at any time. Anytime. When we're on the air, it'll come through here. When we're not here, it'll come through the office. And then when we're not at the office, you leave voicemail, and we will get back to you. That's our pledge to you. 303 Martino, 303-627-8466. So Ron's back with us. And Ron's a kind man, a VA appraiser. He ran into this guy trying to refi his house. And he says it's in very bad shape. And that the guy's disabled in a wheelchair, caring for his son in a wheelchair. And Ron, I want to ask a few questions. What would it take to bring this house up to a normal refi condition? I mean, first of all, how is he paying for his mortgage? Do you know? I mean, we don't know his name, so you're not giving away anything that to the public that would be.
No, I don't know. I don't know what kind of VA assistance he gets. Or recently they did put in a ramp in the front yard, which is, to me, really atrocious. It takes up the whole front yard. But so he does get some assistance, or VA is aware of it.
Yeah.
And
tell me, what is the nature of the house? Like, how bad is it? Like, what would it take to bring this house up to normal standards, do you think?
This would be just an estimate, probably $20,000. You know, it's like in, the whole bathroom probably needs to be redone so it's wheelchair accessible. He has removed the interior doors. He's kind of redoing the kitchen. The bathroom is in bad shape, and electrical problems. The outside, the electrical box is open, and I'm surprised it is even still functioning because rain gets in and some of the breakers have been removed. He's working to try to get a fence put in.
How long has he been there?
God, I don't know either. I'll have to look at public records. I really haven't completed.
Hey, Ron, how about a GoFundMe page? He's got a great story. 2 disabled vets.
No, one disabled vet.
One
the
disabled
son,
vet.
The son is not.
Right. A GoFundMe page would be, I think, a great idea.
Yeah,
right, but I don't know all the intricacies of
No, Ron, I understand. You called us for help. Doc, he called us to try to get something going. I really want to start. Here's what I want to do. I want to start one step at a time.
The other thing, it is not a matter of the money, because if he gets the money, I don't know if he can hire the contractor.
No, I understand that. I'm trying to find a service that'll come in and help do it, not just throw money at it, because that's not going to work.
Right.
And you don't want people cheating him or anything like that. So he just needs a bunch of help. Now, the house itself, if it was fixed, is it a nice location, a nice house, or as they say, does it have good bones?
Oh yeah, no, it's a good house in a nice neighborhood.
Good.
It's in, I can tell it's in Sheridan, and it is in a cul-de-sac. So if it is fixed up, it'd be a nice house.
Okay.
What about Habitat for Humanity, Tom? Would they go in there and do a repair?
Maybe, yeah. That's what I want to start looking into, Bo, if you could make some calls. And there's also some other programs like Brothers Redevelopment, and then there's...
I contacted Habitat for Humanity, but they only do stuff in Denver County, and he did houses in Arapahoe County, so they did not... They were unable to give any kind of assistance.
Habitat for Humanity is tied down to a
Well,
county?
that's what this particular person, when I emailed them, that's how they responded.
Well, maybe
I think
that
they go
particular
all over.
office, maybe they have like
That could be.
territories or something. Bo, let's start looking
Right.
into that. And
Habitat for Humanity, the VA has a big office here off Colfax and 225. Could go there, get some assistance, and there's a program called LEAP. They might be able to provide some repairs on the house. It's government assistant housing repairs.
yeah,
I
any
don't
kind
know.
of repairs or any kind of help we can get them, maybe even home assistance, home care. I mean, there's got to be something available for veterans. I know of another veteran in another state who got home health care, and he didn't have to pay for it. And they also did some other assistance programs. Now, he didn't own the place, so they didn't do any fixing up. But I'm wondering if the house is paid for or if the house, how much he owes on it. But
break when you
again,
can, buddy.
these are things we can find out.
Right. Okay, I'll
Get
to work
Ron's
on it.
information, though, so we can stay in touch with him since he has a heart for these guys. Ron, we're not expecting you to do anything, but we would like to be in touch with you. Now, Chris, you have a question. I got to take a break soon, but I want to get started on it, on home repairs. Then I have Jordan, mymoneymyway.com. I have a few texted questions for him. What's going on, Chris? What's your question?
Yeah, real quick. I had about a $15,000 sewer job done from Plumline, and they offered me a way to pay for it over 12 months with zero interest. I'm looking to do the same thing with foundation repairs in the basement. That company doesn't offer it. What are some good options to do that?
Well, how much will your foundation repairs cost?
About 12.
Okay. How old is your home? I'm just curious that you needed all this work done.
Oh, mid-50s.
Okay. How much do you owe on the house?
Oh, about $80,000.
Now, when you say foundation repairs, basement, do you mean foundation or do you mean basement?
I mean, cracks in the walls in the basement.
Okay, you're talking about possible. Okay, so you need some structural repairs.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Okay, hold on a second. I'll come right back to you. I'm Tom Martino.
KHOW Denver, 630 KHOW, an iHeart radio station. Download the free iHeartRadio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Some usual slowdowns all throughout the Denver metro for the early afternoon commute. I-25 north and southbound are seeing highway speeds through town. A couple slow spots through downtown, but nothing too out of the ordinary. Northeast of downtown through Commerce City at 270 westbound, some stop and go between Northfield and Vasquez. Further east, Pena Boulevard southbound, we're still seeing slowdowns between Tower Road and I-70. Reports of an accident on the off-ramp Pena southbound to I-70. However, that does look to have cleared up. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, scattered thunderstorms later today, high 66. Overnight low of 44, mostly sunny tomorrow. The current temperature in Denver, 65 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and Weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Hi, I'm Kyle at Blindster.com, and I sell custom blinds designed for do-it-yourselfers. Unlike stock blinds offered at big box retailers, Blindster blinds are custom made for your windows and shipping is free. Don't hire an expensive pro. Do it yourself and save big at Blindster.com.
Sheridan Auto Tech is a auto repair facility for maintenance and repair, light and heavy, electrical. But you know what their real hallmark is? They've been around for 25 years and have a host of customers that sing their praises for honesty, knowledge, experience, and value. All of the things you want in auto repairs. And they even do electrical and pre-buy inspections on used cars. I have referred so many people to SheridanAutotech.com. They love it. On Colfax, west of Wadsworth, well worth the drive. 303-455-7242. That's 455-7242. You know, if you're looking for window coverings in a one-stop shop where you don't have to do anything except make a phone call, Made in the Shade will come over and help you out. They do all the measuring with a laser to the infinite degree, and then they do a designer to help you pick the right stuff for the right space. They come up with a budget for you. And then, if you decide to move forward, they have the best installers in the business. It's all one stop, one shop. You don't lift a finger. Made in the Shade. DenverShades.co. Now, I personally think doing it yourself with all of that's a pain in the ass. I love Made in the Shade. DenverShades.co.
Finally, a plumbing and HVAC.
He's disabled, and his, oh, I'm sorry. Are you talking about Chris, or are you talking about the disabled veteran? Okay, what's your name? Doc, D-O-C? Dot, D-O-T-T. Scott, okay. You have to understand, we're having massive problems with our phones right now, and so nothing really comes
Kelly's
into
having
play.
massive problems with the phone.
Did you get a card to get in?
Scott, hold on for me,
You
okay?
haven't given me a card yet. It's always got to bug you or Kelly to let me in. You don't trust me with that.
What? Huh?
Is he done with Ron?
What?
Maybe by the time she gets here.
Must be done with Ron.
Next time she comes in.
Okay.
Hey, Tom, are you done with Ron?
We talking about the veteran?
Yeah.
Yeah, for now, I want Bo to get his information.
Yeah, I've got that. I can give it to Bo.
Yeah, make that happen, Kelly.
Hi, Ron. Okay, we're going to go ahead and escalate this to one of our deputies. His name is Bo. He's going to be calling you, and I just want to verify that the best number to reach you at is 303-807-2043.
Don't take any Oreos from him.
Perfect. All right, Ron. He's going to call you probably after the show today. We go off at 2 o'clock and then see what else can be done, okay? No problem. Thank you so much for calling. Okay, bye.
If he offers you Oreos, say no.
What kind of Oreos were they? Cabbage Patch?
Sour Patch Kids.
Jesus.
But I would gladly eat an entire package if I didn't have to go to the dentist.
Of Sour Patch Kids? Or
Yeah,
of those Oreos?
Those Oreos, if I didn't have to go to the dentist.
You like them?
No, I hate them.
Well, then why would you eat a whole package? Why would you gladly eat a whole package?
Because going to the dentist for me is an ordeal.
Oh, you mean vice versa, either or.
Correct.
Gotcha. I thought you were some kind of masochist going, yes, give me bad tasting food.
Yeah, they're not good.
I want to eat bad food.
Don't let spring allergies make you miserable. Try the quick drug-free solution trusted by over 4 million people. Navage.
And thank you for all the YouTubers about letting us know that Kelly should not wear black to a wedding. Of course, there was one of you that said it was fine, and you're weird.
I think the YouTubers know I don't really care. And know that I don't pay attention to the comments.
But, okay, so even if she is allowed to wear said black dress to the wedding, then a turquoise hat to go along with it?
Yes.
Now, I'm not one for style, but that just sounds
Stop
dumb.
it, you haven't seen the outfit.
Join me at 4.
Hello, Tom Martino here. Okay, so Chris wants to get some basement repairs done, structural repairs, and he wants to know any creative way to pay for that. Are there any places that do same as cash with payments? There are financing places that do that. They may not work directly with the contractor specifically, but they do it for sure. You say you owe $80,000. How much equity in that house?
Geez, I don't even know anymore.
Well, tell me what it's worth, roughly. Worst case scenario. What is it worth?
Probably about 200 and. What you mean? What could I get for if I sold it?
Yeah, well, yeah. What are what's the house worth approximately? Yeah.
Probably about 275.
About 275?
Yeah.
And what is the okay, hold on. And what is your rate you have on the mortgage you have now?
3.6, I think.
Oh, yeah. That's a good rate. Okay.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I know, but sometimes, doing that refi can help. I mean, you can get the $12,000. You can get an equity line for that. Okay. Now, it's not interest free, but you can get an equity line. You could easily. I wouldn't refi for a lousy $12,000, but if you needed a lot more money for other things and you had high interest debt, that might be an idea to do. The other thing, how old are you?
55.
Okay. Now, a little young for a reverse loan product, although there are some that go down to 55. But if you're not going to stay there, it's not your forever home, and it may not be a good idea because, I don't know. What are your plans for this? To flip it or what?
No, I don't want to go anywhere. But, I spent thousands of dollars with Plumline, and they're great. They're on your referral list.
Yeah,
right?
they're wonderful people, yeah.
And they were able to offer me, I don't know how, 12 months, no interest. If I took care of it on my end, I had an interest-free
That's
loan.
because they have good relationships with these people. They're really good at that. And they have, because they're a solid company. And what I'm thinking is there are places, I'm trying to think of the name of it right now. God, I got to think of the name. There's one company that's very good at this with no interest, and they do it. You know what? Here's the deal. If you ask Plumline, by the way, who their lender is, you can go. Many of these lenders will go direct or work with a contractor. If you don't, in other words, they don't work with just Plumline. Do you understand that? They work with a lot of people. So
I don't know who these people are. Who are these people that I'm trying to track down?
They are finance companies, okay? That's what they are. They're finance companies. And they work in two ways. First, if you don't pay 12 months same as cash, then you're popped with interest. So they work on that principle. The other one is whatever Plumline charged you, they pay Plumline a discount. But there are plenty of contractors willing to do that. In other words, they're willing to do the work. By the way, there is no free lunch. So no matter what, if somebody says 12 months same as cash, and you have cash, it's not the same as cash. It just isn't. To you it is, but the contractor's taking less money. So whether they take less money from the finance company or less money from you, that's another option, is to if you could come up with the cash, you get cash discounts, or a credit card. See, if you're looking for no interest, you may not find it, but you may find a credit card, or you may find something like that. And before you start thinking, well, that's going to be too much interest, but you're going to pay it anyway, either in the price of the product because they have to discount it, or you're going to pay it some way or another. So it's an illusion to you, this no interest. I'm not saying it's a bad deal. It's a wonderful deal, but it's an illusion a little because it's not free. Scott, you have a comment on this. What is your comment?
Tom, hey, Chris. We offer the same programs as Plumline, where you have the same 1 year, zero interest. And we're also a company company that does basement repair, the crack repairs, things like that he's talking about.
What's
And
the
that's
name
with
of your
Ramjack.
company?
Ramjack of Colorado. Been in business for 40 years.
Ramjack used to be on my referral list.
Yeah, it might have been before my time. I've been with the company for about 7 years.
Ramjack was absolutely on my referral list, and they were, in fact, I had the guy in back in the day on my show. They're a great company, Chris. And you guys do foundation repair, and you offer financing, right?
Everything that he was asking for.
All right,
we offer.
Kachina, make that connection, will you? And then try to get Ramjack on the referral list. I'm just kidding, Scott. I'm not going to pressure you. But get that information from Scott so he can give it to Chris. Thank you very much, man, for calling in. I appreciate it. We got more right after this. I want to just tell you that that's what the show's about, making connections. Like if you want window washing, you can go to Premier. They do window cleaning and pressure washing and commercial, by the way. They do commercial window tinting. 720-953-0078. 720-953-0078. Here's an easy website to remember for windows, residential, commercial, and tinting. WeCleanWindows.co.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Some usual slowdowns all throughout the Denver metro for the early afternoon commute. I-25 north and southbound are seeing highway speeds through town. A couple slow spots through downtown, but nothing too out of the ordinary. Northeast of downtown through Commerce City at 270 westbound, some stop and go between Northfield and Vasquez. Further east, Pena Boulevard southbound, we're still seeing slowdowns between Tower Road and I-70. Reports of an accident on the off-ramp Pena southbound to I-70. However, that does look to have cleared up. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, scattered thunderstorms later today, high 66. Overnight low of 44, mostly sunny tomorrow. The current temperature in Denver is 65 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and Weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Hi, I'm Kyle at Blindster.com. Shopping for new blinds? At Blindster, we offer over 50 different blinds, shades, and shutters at low prices, custom made for your windows, and shipping is free. Shop at home and order 10 free samples of any product before you buy. Blindster.com.
You know, we're talking about maybe getting a loan and Ideal Home Loans. One thing I want to tell you, the world doesn't stop because rates went up a little. Some people are still buying homes, or they have to refi. The thing with Ideal Home Loans, you will get not only the best rates now, but they will refinance you free of charge when rates go down. That's their interest rate guarantee, the only ones with it. And by the way, if you have high interest debt and you take out a loan, they can show you how to pay off your principal faster and also how to get a lower monthly payment no matter what because of your blended rate being lower. IdealHomeLoans.com, 303-867-7000. Red Rocks RS is your source for knowledge and service, installation, and sales for solar systems. They don't just come knock on doors and sell a contract. They own the contract. They fulfill the contract. They service your solar system. They don't sub it out. That's redrocksrs.com. You also get 40% tax credits with them. 40%. You heard me right. And they have ways to get grants for commercial systems. redrocksrs.com. You know, Joe Lazzara does criminal defense in a very safe, predictable way. Whether you have a DUI, maybe an assault charge, or you got into a fight, you did something stupid, falsely accused, or there's extenuating circumstances, Joe will give you a free consultation and come up with a flat rate price for you. LazzaraLegal.com, LAZZARA. You can find him at referralist.com, Joe Lazzara. LazzaraLegal.com, 303-429-6200.
Get 05.
No, it's not 05. Listen
Okay, perfect. I will definitely pass that along, okay?
Listen carefully, Dragon.
Thank you
It's
for calling.
Zero resified.
Oh, zero resified?
Yes.
Not just resified, zero resified.
That's right.
Looks like Biden agreed.
We're actually going to call them here soon and get something set up for our carpets.
Yeah.
Oh, man, they're good.
Well,
It's been a couple of years since we got them clean, so it's like, all right, we should do something.
I think they have to do two because whatever he screws up the first time, they want a chance. Seriously, they want a chance to recapitulate it.
You need a makeup session.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you're right. They always have. Well, you know, Doc, they're gonna if they have the debate, they're gonna have to have Robert Kennedy be involved. He's the third party. I think they have to have him involved.
I don't think they have to.
Oh, you don't think so?
I don't know. I mean, if
I guess they don't.
there's a private enterprise, right?
No, it's.
Apparently Kelly Chopper would like to let you to tell you that
I know. I agree with
dentists
you.
have a
I
high
mean,
suicide rate.
I think they should have to.
What?
But I don't know if they legally.
This says right here. Does Kelly know that dentists have a high suicide rate?
Yeah, Ross Perot.
Why? They're fun.
I'm going to find out.
And should make an atomic fireball flavored Oreos.
Oh.
And apparently red dresses are okay to wear for weddings.
Oh, yeah, that's great.
So, yeah.
So I can look like a whore, but I can't look like I'm attending a funeral?
Yeah, see? Exactly.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Robert Kennedy.
Hey, you don't want the bride and groom the only one to have sex that night. Might as well be you, too.
Because he's got enough votes to be on the. I mean, he's a viable third-party candidate.
With a turquoise hat. Let me guess. What color is your purse?
Oh, gosh.
It's a Murakami.
What the hell? Was that English?
Yes.
Murakami?
Murakami.
What the hell is it? What color is Murakami?
Oh, you never heard of Murakami?
No!
It goes well with fuchsia.
I'm a guy. There's
you,
green,
Tom.
blue, yellow,
Thank you, Tom.
red. That's it.
And it also goes well with that crew.
What? I have no idea. No, oh my. I'm not colorblind, but you know what? There's blue, black, gray, green, yellow, red, all that kind of. You start mixing and maxing with this shit? No. Don't give me the. It's chartreuse. It's salmon. No.
Actually,
Like Michael
Murakami
Schur,
is not
it's
one
pink.
color, though.
Well, that was just ridiculous. He called it red.
Right. See?
Yeah.
Murakami is not a color. It is
He's
a
a
pattern.
designer, and he made a bunch of bags for Louis Vuitton.
10 seconds.
With an update on his campaign to serve out the rest of Ken Buck's term here on 630 KHOW.
Come on, man. Jordan Cano, let's go back to him. MyMoneyMyWay.com. Jordan, I have a question. I got to get to it right here. Here it is. Okay, so what are the costs associated? This was the text. What are the costs associated? How do they figure their expenses for, like, putting money in, what works for them, blah, blah, blah?
Yeah, so this is something that is a wonderful question because most 401ks, most brokerage accounts, you're looking anywhere from 3%, 2%, on upwards of 4% sometimes, and that's terrible a year if you're not making that.
Oh, by the way, Jordan, that's 5% is very common for normal retirement plans.
Which is a lot. I mean, most people, a lot of firms are averaging maybe 2 to 3 if you look over the lifetime of it. Now, with our product, we're talking 0.1%. That one product that has a 15% bonus that we were talking about earlier, that is not 1% fee. It's 0.1%. That is a year. So
Is that a year? 0.1%? No fooling. That's pretty damn cool. By the way, I want you to call them for a private session or go to their website, mymoneymyway.com, mymoneymyway.com, 303-779-6600. That's 303-779-6600. By the way, call 303-MARTINO. Believe me, you'll get help. We'll call you back, 303-627-8466.
All right, you clear.
Thanks, everyone.
See you, buddy.